Hi, JC. No, I slept. I'm full power. I got a couple hours of sleep. Full power over here. What's up, Ghostmaster? AZ, I'm good. How are you? What's up, buddy? Let me just make sure there's no crafting recipe back here. Okay, there isn't. You tried to sleep, but Righteous Fire was calling you. Well, you better answer the call, buddy. If Righteous Fire is calling... Early stream today. We go, guys. We gotta try to kill we gotta try to kill Maven and Shaper and Elder. You're a POE2 player and other ARPGs. Should you try a POE1 now? Absolutely. Absolutely. We're gonna have a good day today, guys. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. Even if we die, it's okay. We're already living on borrowed time. I already thought I'd be dead by now. I thought I would already be killed, so the fact that I'm still alive, I'm happy. See, every time I open one of these guys, every time I open a harvest boss, they absolutely murder me. Never fought this breach boss before. I don't know what she does. She probably does very dangerous things. Okay, I killed her. That's good. 500 life force from her. We need yellow badly. We're out of yellow. Is it okay to use a weapons swap for single target? I mean, sure. If you got one for, if your build has one that's good for mapping and one for bossing, yeah, it seems like good tech. People have weapons swapped for far less than that. A guy helped you and gave you a free mage blood. Did he give you the mage blood on the season? Someone gave you a mage blood on season or off season?
Hello.
Oh my god. These boots. I can't lose the chaos res though, but I guess.
Greetings.
By the way, guys, look at what I got yesterday. How do am I gonna have to use like, is there like a veiled exalted orb? I have to somehow unveil Fizz as the prefix, right? But I don't know how to do that in SSF. Do I have to do betrayal or something? It says standard. Oh, so you're not playing on the new season, Patrick? Yeah, I was gonna say someone would give you a mage blood on standard, sure. There is no accuracy fizz veiled mod, so is that weapon just dead then? Is this weapon just dead? Is there any way that I can put the third fizz mod on that weapon? Oh, Kevin, I'm doing fine. Don't worry about me. I'm good. Feeling pretty good. Good. Yeah, I was gonna say people would give you a mage blood certainly on standard, but people would not give you a mage blood on the new season, like in the first week. That would be their entire life savings. Although I don't know, maybe they would, but that would be crazy. Prefixes cannot be changed, and add prefixes cannot be changed and craft prefixes cannot be changed. Veiled chaos. So when it says prefixes cannot be changed, it only means the prefixes that are existing, but prefixes can be added. They just the existing prefixes can't change. I thought prefixes cannot be changed means that they actually can't change in any way, including adding one. Okay, so if I did prefixes cannot be changed and I did harvest, there's a harvest mod that says add fizz. Is that what you're saying? Hi, she calls me. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're gonna have to, if we stay alive, that is, we're gonna probably have to recombinate a God Axe. I was gonna take that if it was Giga. What's the required level on that ring, by the way? 54. Are the mercs gone? Only temporarily. They said that they are coming back. Only temporarily. They're coming back.
Greetings.
What's more fun and stronger, in my opinion? Righteous Fire or this? Well, I think Righteous Fire is more fun, in my opinion. And I think this build is definitely stronger. This build kind of feels like the Frogger build. 95, boys. Reached 95 in hardcore SSF first character. Feels pretty good, man. Okay, if I die. Thought we did pretty good, man. So I saw the tech from Karn. He says, take the life mastery, and he said you count as full life when 90% of life or higher. Will buff the shit out of my graph. So I'm gonna do that. We're doing pretty good here, man, I think.
Greetings. Hello.
All of that is bad. Let's go next map. Oh, I hate this boss. This boss makes me big mad. This boss makes me big mad. Because I believe he's a soul eater. I am still going to assume that the boss can murder me, even though I've gotten pretty strong. So the best strategy for me on this guy is to go for him in the corner. Where is he? He's a soul eater. Dude, this boss, man, is so... I hate that guy. Oh, he's back. I did not mean to resurrect him. So happy you lived your teens through the grunge years. Were you listening to a lot of Nirvana? Why are you putting Breach Lord Dick in the tree? You skipped all the dialogue. Oh, buddy. You're asking the wrong person. You're talking to the king of skipping dialogue right now. I have no idea what happened in any story ever, except the only story I paid attention to was Baldur's Gate 3. And Expedition 33. If it isn't those two games, I got no idea. Why do we dick anything? Who knows?
How's the trail?
I was paying attention in Cyberpunk. That's true.
Greetings.
True.
Greetings.
So let's see here. I do... This could be double fire damage. Double fire damage with dot multi. This is good. This is good. Definitely keeping this scepter. Am I gonna play Metroid Prime 4? God, I love the Metroid games. Those are some of my favorite games ever. That sounds pretty good. When is Metroid Prime 4 coming out?
Welcome back.
Soundgarden, Alice in Chains. Oh yeah. And best axe ever, Labris. It's got fractured attack speed, but Labris is a bad base, right?
Great. Welcome. She will soon bear fruit.
Bro.
Welcome. I'll see you again.
Let's try to put some juice on this Atlas thing. They have a little bit more life. They can't be stunned. I don't stun anyway. They have a chance to shock me on hit. That sounds bad. Let's not do that. They have a bigger area. This seems reasonable, I think. I'll get killed for saying that. Let's see. I want to try to get 2 splinters. Where? Oh. buddy. Damn it, we still only got one. That's my noise of disapproval. It goes like this. Parmigiano Rax, I just watched your D4 interview. I want to thank you for the professionalism and also goodwill to both of them for extending their time. It's not perfect, but I found some of the answers interesting. My man. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. My man. Jay, Age of the Joker. Thank you so much for the gifted. And Orvark. Zelvin. Thank you guys as well. Appreciate you guys.
Greetings. Hello.
Well, I tried to get 2 Maven splinters there, but that's not a thing, I guess. Oh, I'm crying. Did we beat it? Am I following someone's build? Not anymore. Now I was following I'm Exiles for leveling up. Now I'm just kind of messing around with it. Now I'm just kind of dicking around. Did I ever listen to Temple of the Dog? Doesn't sound familiar. I've listened, of course, to Soundgarden, Pearl Jam, all of them. Temple of the Dog? It doesn't sound familiar. Hunger Strike, okay. Did I do my breach here? Yeah, wait, I did the breach. Have I ever played WoW? WoW is the video game that I have the most hours logged in of any video game by far. by it is way, way, way ahead of any other game. Way ahead. Yeah, I played a lot of WoW, man. Years and years and years. And years and years. And years and years and years of WoW. Oh, yeah. Wait, we haven't done a temple. So we got to make this work here. And of course we bricked it. Of course we bricked it. Do I have another divine vessel, by the way? I don't see one. What was the last expansion that I played? The one, which one's the one after Wrath of the Lich King? The Deathwing one? That Deathwing? Which one came after Wrath of the Lich King? Cataclysm. That one. That one. My favorite two by far are TBC and definitely TBC and Wrath of the Lich King for sure. Be right back 1 second. So it's interesting. So I dual PC stream. So I have two PCs giving off like a massive amount of heat. In the summer, it's essentially like death chamber in here. But now that it's getting really, really cold, if I just crack the window here, it just lets this freezing cold air pour in, which is very good for my computers, but it's making me cold as shit. But it's good for the computers. So maybe we just deal with it. So that's it. I'm ordering a super hot coffee to combat the freezing cold air here. Where am I from? I'm from Nebraska, the dead center of the United States. Nebraska gets everything. In the summer, it can be up to 110 Fahrenheit, which is like, what is that, 40 Celsius? Something really hot Celsius. And it can also get to -20 in the winter. So I see all seasons every year. Final Fantasy music makes me happy. Wildwood Abomination. believe this music is called Anxiety in the Midgar slums. What's the grind, bro? We're looking for Maven. We're going for Maven. I'm 30% of the way to being able to fight her. 30%. Okay. Am I going to do the private league with DM? That is totally up to him. I'm down, but he said he had some goals he wanted to hit on his own first. I said, okay. Dude, I'm Mr. Agreeable, man. If he wants to team up, I'm in. If he doesn't want to team up, that's okay. I like to think I'm one of the easiest guys to get along with. Down for either. He says he wants to get his 4 void stones in hardcore trade first. I never got either Trez. I never had Fan the Flames. I played without it. I got my 4 stones without it. Never had it either way. What would be the OP farming strat in the endgame PoE 1 right now? What comes to mind? Well, if you're like Ultima endgame giga juicing, I know the Blight stuff with the green towers is really good. I'm guessing T17 strong boxes is still god tier. Those are the 2 that pop into my mind. Blight with the green towers and T17 strongbox containment farming. I mean, T17 strongboxes can drop you 2 mirrors, 2 Hinakora's locks, drops 2 divines like candy. You get those all the time. You get fortunates all the time. It's pretty sick. Here's Blight right here. This is not a good situation for me. So I can go... My god, dude. How many different ways there are that they can come from. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. Hello? Die? We won. Val Axe? Boom. Damn it. Crimson oil, that's exactly what we wanted. Blight, pretty good. Hi, Sleeping. How are you? What song is this? You can always exclamation song. I mean, I shouldn't open a harvest box, boss, but here we go anyway. I don't know what's happening, so let's log out. He's doing a crazy circle thing. Not interested in finding out what that is. We will just skip the harvest, boss. Yeah, knowing that you don't know the attack. Divine Vessel, that's a super godly drop. I need that. I need that. Excellent. Let us use it immediately.
Hello.
Here's another Val Axe. Gonna be looking at all of these scepters. I actually already have a pretty decent scepter. I could try to make Righteous Fire in hardcore SSF. I have a decent scepter. Okay, so what we do is we hit Y, we go over this, and it's Glace. So then we hit G, and we type Glace, and we look for the highlight. Glace is in Beach. So then what I do is I grab any beach map. Any beach map, it's okay. We can just scour it. It's fine. And we take the Divine Vessel in the map thing. Yeah, that actually has a name. It's called Bro SSF or Bro SF. You pick one bro and you only trade with them. You can't trust your friends. Can't trust them with what? Can't trust them not to trade. Make a private league. Private league. Private league. If I was playing with like my IRL friends, it would absolutely not be a concern at all. We could all agree to whatever rules and my friends would follow it. I could tell them, guys, listen, I'm going to say this once and once only. The only person allowed to trade anything is me. You want to know why? Because you guys got no fucking clue what you're doing. So, you put the valuable shit in the stash. I turn it into currency. I decide if you get an upgrade or not. Okay? That's the way it is. And they'd be like, I know exactly what my friends would say. They'd be like, oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Yeah, just do it, Ryan. Thank you. Yes. Let me do it. You guys ain't got no fucking clue what you're doing. I will be doing the crafting around here. I will be doing the trading around here. Not you. You know, it's pretty easy to level in Path of Exile 1 if you just don't die. Like, we're already just, you know, trotting our way through level 90, 95. Man, when you never die, the XP bar just goes up. It's weird. I'm sure I'm gonna die soon, though, and then the XP bar is gonna be gone. What's my POE1 version of temporal chains and chilled ground? Well, there's two answers to that. The first answer is every single T17 mod, which I'm relieved to hear in their latest interview. Mark and Robert agreed that T17 mods are absolute garbage and will be entirely reworked. I've never heard anything so juicy in my life. I despise the T17 mods. Everybody hates them. The other answer is reflect damage. I mean, reflect damage is an unbelievably stupid mod. It either does absolutely nothing to you or it insta-kills you. Those are the two choices. Like, that to me is the very definition of a horrendously designed mod. This mod either insta-kills you or it does absolutely nothing. Okay. What's up, Sarah? Yeah, so every T17 mod and reflect damage. Yay, I have a coffee. It's freezing in here because I opened the window to make the computers happy. Oh shit, I missed two presents? What's wrong with me? Let's go back and get them. Someone tried to plan an attack on Cedar Point. My god, man. The craziness never ends around here. What's wrong with people? Did I sleep at all? I did get some sleep, yeah. I did. I'm doing alright. I am doing alright. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Hello.
You go grab this real quick. All right. I have a water. I have a coffee. My character's still alive. We have a chat. We have music. All right. All right. Let's see if we can kill Maven. Oh, give me this divine vessel. Boom. I have completed a Papa John. Let's go, dude. You started to play POE1 for the first time after seeing my new player guides and after sinking 550 hours into POE2. This game feels smooth. Thank you for the content. When you start to get addicted to POE1, it's hard to play the other games. So how good of a fracture is that? Perfect roll of T2 with 8 PDR. Hi Jables, how you doing, buddy? This is certainly better than mine, is it not? This is definitely better than mine. Right? Am I a stupid ass, or is this just way better?
She is pleased.
Oh my god. 14 suppress, 35 movement speed, 99 life. Wait. T1. Top max roll of T3. Perfect T1 suppression. The fuck are these boots? Oh my god. Bro. Peacock is going to be very pleased. Can I have the best Val axe of all time? Val axe. Fucking... Bro, my loot filter just threw away this Ezomite axe. It's not better than mine, but this Ezomite axe is pretty good. 24% attack speed fracture on a dog shit base.
Good to see you.
Jesus. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this chess piece is better than mine. All right. Let's see. What is this called? This is a Zoff graph. I want to get a max rolled Zoff graph.
She will soon bear fruit.
Oh, no. Oh. Bro, this shit sucks.
Welcome.
Okay, let's try again.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
No. 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 %19 Warcry recovery rate. Is there's a thing to make things rare, right? Does anybody know what that item is called? augments just gives it an extra thing. Is that what this does? Okay, and now I want to make it rare. This will be exalting. So I need to search for the word graft. This. Okay, that's dog shit. Let's just exalt it for fun. I don't care. Let's see what happens. Okay, that sucks. Okay. But it's way better than mine. I don't even want to keep this. Just throw that one away. I'm only using that for the PDR. The PDR and the global fizz is pretty good. Unless I could somehow hit life as the modifier. Somehow as life as the modifier. The implicit. Okay. So I will respec this back to this. Alright. Now that we got to make this chess piece better than mine. This is actually a pretty big upgrade for me. Oh, wait. Oh. Fuck. No, this thing's a piece of shit. This thing's ruined. Can I reforge defense on this? This thing's ruined. What am I talking about? This thing's a piece of shit. But I could reforge defense on it, right? What does it cost? Blue? No. That was a good try. No. No. Wait, don't I need to I need to do physical to get PDR, right? T7 and 5, that's not what I'm looking for. 8? Okay, the base roll is nearly perfect. It's perfect top T2. The flat is T8, but I got perfect T1 PDR as the suffix. What would happen? What would happen if I just added an armor roll onto this? Wait, oh, the prefixes are full? Oh, the reflect fizz bricks it. Oh, okay, fuck. The reflect fizz bricks it. I don't want the 107 life per second. The reflect fizz is a prefix. Wait. I lose 200 armor, but I gain 3 PDR. I gain 124 life, which gives me a skill point, and then I also get a suffix craft, which would improve my resistances. This has got to be better than mine. Because that takes pressure off of resistances here so I can get a new amulet, right? I don't know. This looks pretty good to me. Let's see. Yeah. I can cap my chaos res now. With fire and chaos. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to be much better. So then what I can do is I can chrome this to 6 red. And then what I can do is I can respec this. I just get a skill point, and then I take the 30% reduced damage from crits. And then I got the 3 PDR. It's like the exact same life. And I cap my chaos res. Oh my god, dude. That was so... Oh my god, yes. Let's fucking go, dude. Harvest crafting for the win, man. I'm telling you, man. The flowers are so strong. The flowers, man. Everybody go pick flowers. The flowers are too good, man. Yeah, flower power for sure. Very, very good. I lost... What did I lose? I lost 200 armor. And I gained 3% physical damage reduction. I gained 14 chaos res. And I gained 30% reduced damage from crits. Right there. That was so good. I'm super el mucho mega big happy with that. How do you pick flowers? Spec into harvest. It's called harvest in the tree. Go into the sacred grove and pick... I'll show you. We're about to pick some flowers right now. Yeah, I put armor scraps. It's capped at... It's at 20. What does my axe look like? It's just okay. It's a shadow axe. Or an abyssal axe. It's okay. 440 to 705. For when I got it, it was godly. For now, it's kind of mid. It's pretty mid. All right, here we go, guys. You want to know how to pick flowers? Here we go. We're going to pick some flowers. Sacred Grove. Here's how I do it. I look at the 2 plots. Whichever one has more blue at the bottom, I pick that one. If they're both have the same number of blue, then the next one highest, whichever one is the higher number, I click that one. Another thing to consider is which color do you need? I need yellow. So if I have the choice, I always pick yellow. Because yellow is what I have none of. And that's it. You just pick flowers. There we go. Flowers. Blue, I don't really want yellow. So yellow, I take yellow. There's a more advanced way you could do this with something called crop rotation. You can get more flowers if you play that way. There we go. We pick flowers. That's it. That doesn't have any blue at the bottom. This has 1 blue at the bottom, so I click this one. I don't make it any more complicated than that. You're supposed to do these harvest bosses are out of control. I shouldn't summon her. She's probably gonna kill me. All right, harvest boss. Let's see. I don't know what she's doing, so I'm just trying to stay away from her. Boom. She gone. Why POE1 over POE2? Well, first of all, they're both great games. So they're both great. And they launch at different times, so you never have to choose between them. You can just play both. POE1 is just a much more developed game. It's been out for what, 11 years? POE2 hasn't even officially launched yet. So apples and oranges, right? A not even launched game versus a game that's been out for 12 years. Not comparable, right? Dr. Levy or Dr. Levi, Often, Water, Preston. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys. Strand map, we've already beaten that one. We don't need that. Do I have a recommended atlas for harvest, or do you just take it all? I just take it all. I am not even following anything. There aren't that many harvest nodes. The only node that you should be careful about taking is crop rotation. So crop rotation requires you to actually have a strategy with harvest. So I believe the way that it works, I could be wrong, and I might be oversimplifying this, but essentially you have to rotate through the crops. So the final crop that you pick is the one you want the most. So for example, if I went down in the Sacred Grove and I saw, oh, this yellow one is really good, then what I would do is I would rotate around and do that one last, and I would do other colors of crops in the other area and rotating around the different colors of the crops and then finishing on the one that you think is going to be the very best. would have by far the highest payout. Like, if you do it correctly, whatever the actual strategy is, if you do it correctly, you'll get way more flowers if you do it like that. But that kind of requires thinking and, bro, like, just give me some flowers. Am I going to play Season 11 of Diablo 4? Yeah, I think I'll, at a minimum, I'll at least log on and try it. I will at least log on and try it. I cannot guarantee how long I will play for. Actually, I can guarantee how long I will play for. I will play until I'm not having fun anymore. So if that's in a day, I'm done. If I'm still having fun, I'll keep playing. If it's in a week, I'm done. You know, whenever I stop having fun, I'm done. Mage Blood? Damn it. Are you guys gonna try Season 11 with the changed difficulty and stuff? Or nah? Yes, no, no. No, yes. Okay, it's like 50-50. How about this? I'll try it for all of us. This seems pretty decent for Righteous Fireboy. This seems pretty decent for Righteous Fireboy.
Hello. Enter.
Okay, guys, here we go. Trying to make 3 axes.
She will soon bear fruit.
6-link Colossus Mallet, man. The fuck. This thing sucks.
Greeting.
Nope, nope, nope.
Be ever vigilant. Greetings.
These bases aren't good enough. I don't ever see it. Like, why am I doing a level 83? I'm doing a level 83. Why are you giving me, like,
Hello again.
level 50 bases? I'm doing a level 50 or an 83 graft. Keep them, you can recombinate them. And then if it picks the good base, you win. Karamon, I figured out some things, by the way, if you just got here. Red Wolf, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? I figured out some things. I don't know if you knew this. Did you know about taking this node? You count as full life while at 90% of maximum life or above. Have you seen the trick that Karn shared with this? Have you seen the trick with this in the graft? Yeah. So it's with a graft. So what you do is you have this graft, Heart of Flame. And what it does is if you're missing life, it gives you a buff that absorbs 4,000 damage. It absorbs 4,000 damage from you. The problem is what you are doing with life tap, or what you're constantly doing is you're constantly losing little bits of life. And so this 20-second cooldown triggers randomly. So what you do is if you put 1 point in this node, whenever you drop below 90% of your life, when you actually take a hit, you don't have any. Well, even if you don't use life tap, it's something worth considering using, because it means when you take a chonky hit that's going to take more than 10% of your life, the full life thing works with Heart of Flames cooldown. So it means when you actually get hit, it's going to absorb 4,584 damage for you. And he said that's very, very worth a single point. So I did that. And then I crafted a new chess piece. Crafted this. I lost 200 armor, but I gained 3 PDR, 14 fire, and chaos res, and I gained a passive point. And then I got this, and I don't know what to do with this. So it's missing the hybrid mod. So chat was saying, do prefixes cannot be changed, and maybe, I don't know, what are my options? Like veiled chaos or something? You would just recombinate it. Just wait. Okay. So if I'm going to do recombinating, I probably have to go to Kingsmarch, right? And have them start doing a lot of dust. Do I need a lot of dust for this?
Have you got anything for us?
Because I have 0 dust right now.
What was I doing again?
The hardcore SSF gaming is real. Yeah, we're here, man. We're here. Yeah, link it to me. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna go to my uniques. Yeah, that thing is way better than mine. It was Labris versus what? Don't tell me it was against Valax. Don't tell me you lost the roll on the Valax. Damn, that's heartbreaking.
What have you got? Always a pleasure.
All right. Are any of the 42,000? Anything that's not really valuable, we're not doing.
That'll do.
Okay, we're gonna do all of those. We just need dust. All right, let's see if any of these are valuable.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
2K, you're out. 5K, nah. 5K, no. No. 8K is fine. No, no, no.
Things are looking up.
Yeah, that's what we're doing for our rings. No thinking, we're just D'ing everything. I'll never use any claws. I'll never use these daggers. Life Sprig could be good in the beginning, right? Why wouldn't I use this, though? This is way better. Right? This is way better. Just adds 43 damage at a low level. Swords, ain't never gonna use those.
What have you got?
Why am I selling them?
What have you got? Always a pleasure.
Bad. Good. Bad. 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 Oh, Jesus. Bad.
Always a pleasure.
What can I do?
Let's just get rid of him. Axes. I can get a way better axe at that level. Let's see. Any of this good?
We're on it.
Terrible. 7Ks. Fine.
Not bad. Hail. Oh, it's you.
Let's check the claw. Terrible.
What have you got? Hail. Not bad, not bad.
No. No. Those three are fine. Okay.
What can I do?
This guy is going to be printing me dust.
Welcome.
Oh, it's you. Always a pleasure.
Bad, bad. Bad, bad.
Onward and upward, as David might say.
All these are bad. What about this quiver? The quiver is very good. You can do this from your hideout. I should have done that. Each recombinate, yeah.
Back to
It's
work.
gonna be expensive.
What have you got?
I haven't even gotten a Val Axe to drop. I haven't even seen a Val Axe.
I'll get right on that paperwork. Great choice. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Our team continues to grow.
Level 3 shoveler.
Better myself. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Alright, let's look here.
The choice is made.
Shoveling is the most important thing.
Sonya will make good use of them.
I will take a shoveler over anything.
Done. One more for the mines. Done. A wise assignment.
Okay. So that's much better.
It's a cornucopia of talent.
I only ever send one ship at a time anyway.
The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. The choice is made. A
Okay.
good
I believe I can
Who
release
would you like to hire?
all of these guys. Okay. That should be pretty functional right now.
Hail.
So in 7 hours, they're going to be done.
I cannot do this yet.
Control click auto releases them. I guess maybe I should go a little bit more aggressive here.
Here's the
There's a
next
4
set.
shipper.
One more for
There's a
Kingsmarch.
3 shipper.
Great choice.
We do want the one. We only need 1 boat. But we need the 1 boat to actually be competent.
Will be somewhat
Yeah.
safe.
Who would you like to hire? Yes. Who would you like to hire?
You said control click releases them. Thank you. T3 smelting for 250. I'll take that.
I'll give them the tour.
T3 mining for 300.
One more for Kingsmarch.
Maybe I should start to set up some mappers.
Promising
Around
pick.
here, far too much
Our
money
team
passes.
continues
It's gonna
to
bankrupt
grow.
me, but maybe I do it anyway.
Our team continues to grow.
This guy's pretty expensive.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Let me just grab the next few applications.
I don't even understand what this means. Fishing rank 2.
I'll get right on that paperwork.
How bad are my disenchanters? I do have 1 T1.
We've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
This is a T2 mapper for only $700.
Great choice. I'll handle their
All right, let's see here.
right away.
It's dangerous work. It's dangerous work. But they can handle it.
All right. That guy's a 4.
Good apprentice for Danik.
That guy's a 2. That guy's a 2. That guy's a 2.
A good apprentice for Danik.
A 4.
Will be some done.
A 3. Okay, those sailors are pretty good. My disenchanter.
Done.
There we go.
Wise assignment.
I got a T3, T4 miner,
One more for the mines.
T3 miner,
More for the mines.
T3 miner.
One more for the mines.
Yes, who would you like to hire? Hail!
All right.
It's a cornucopia of talent.
I'm pretty sure I can release everybody except for maybe anybody who maps.
Here's the next set.
High quality
Here's
recruits.
the next set.
This guy is a god.
One more for Kingsmarch.
I mean, let's get some good
I'll handle
mappers
their
here.
introduction right away.
I don't really need good miners or smelters. I don't really give a shit about that.
Let me just grab the
T5
next few
mapper.
applications. couldn't have chosen better myself.
Shovel boy.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
5 disenchanter. I mean, this guy's like free. I gotta buy him. He's like free. T4 mapper.
Oh,
T3 mapper. T3 disenchanter. T3 shoveler.
couldn't have chosen better myself.
Love your videos. I should do a cast on crit build. I should do a cast on crit build. You're right. Who's my most expensive 3? This guy.
Done.
T5
Moving lanes will be somewhat
shipper.
safer.
A 4 shoveler.
The choice is made. Sonya will make good use.
A 3 shoveler.
Sonya will make good use of
This
them.
guy has to go into mapping.
A wise assignment.
What am I doing? This is disenchanting, you moron. Wait, this is the disenchanting thing.
A wise assignment.
This is disenchanting. Okay, so now we go mapping. This guy's way too expensive. T5 mapper.
It's dangerous work, but they can handle it.
Let's get rid of this guy for this guy.
It's dangerous work.
Okay.
They can handle it.
Let's get rid of this guy
The choice
for
is
this
made.
guy.
It's dangerous work.
This guy for
The
this
choice is
guy.
made.
And this guy
The choice is
for this
made.
guy. Okay, that loadout of mappers should be fairly strong.
Hail. Who would
Alright,
you like to
let's get
hire?
rid of people. I'll never need you or you or you or you. I don't think I'll ever need you. Three, 3.
One more for the mines.
I spend far too
The
much
choice
time
is
here.
made. One more for the mines.
All right, and then back here.
Who would you like to hire?
Okay. Never gonna need this guy. All right, that's good enough. Whatever. Treasury is empty in a day. Yeah, but I got bad news for you guys. I got bad news for you. Now you got to do some work for me. Can these guys do the mazes of the Minotaur and actually bring me the fragments? %5 chance to die. 5 and a 6% chance to die. That seems extreme. Should I scour them? What happens if I scour one of them? Now what are the odds of you doing this? 1% chance to die. I don't think my mappers are good enough to do this. The 2 3s I think are killing me. Try it as blue. Yeah, good idea. %2 chance. All right. One, 2. 1. All right, do it. Do it, boys. Yeah, maybe I should go back. I should probably go back and buy better mappers, huh? I should probably buy 1 round of all T5 mappers. By the way, guys, I can make another flask. I can drop my mana flask. Now I don't need it anymore. What do you guys think I should automate next? Like, do you do a silver flask or... I already have a granite. I already did granite. I can do another one. King NES. Thank you for the sub, man. What's up, buddy? Rip Aussie. Rip Aussie. Rage, what's up, buddy?
Greetings. If I remember correctly, Bell Fries with that is a bad boss. Oop.
Oh, I have I have the Hatchet Master, so I already have that. I have Hatchet Master, so I have Granite. So let's see. What would be the next best flask? Not Diamond. Should I do a Quicksilver? Hey, Andrew, it's good. We're hopefully going to fight Maven here pretty soon. I could do Quicksilver. What about Quartz? Is Quartz any good? Gold flask? Oh, you were halfway. Let's open I'm Exile's guide and see what he takes. See what he does. He takes Quicksilver, Silver, Granite. And he allocates Tenacity. He takes Topaz, Sapphire, Ruby, Granite. Topaz, Sapphire. So he takes all the elemental flasks. So I'm about to fight Maven. Does Maven have a particular elemental type? She has cold projectiles. All right. Why don't we take the Sapphire flask then? All right, let's see if we can get a good one for Maven. All right, here we go, boys. Almost have shock immunity with those two, but one is kind of bad. Why don't we just try the... Why don't we just go with this for now? Goodbye, Mr. Mana Flask. Thank you for being with me for so many days. You helped me a lot. Thank you. I'm gonna miss that Mana Flask. I missed the mana flask already. I'm crying. Okay, we're doing good. Is this the standard Earthshatter? Yep. Did I make this build or is it off of a guide? I followed I'm Exile's guide for leveling. Now I'm just kind of winging it. Now I'm just kind of opening the passive tree and just looking at what makes sense for me. I did not kill the boss. Dude, I can never find the boss on this map, ever. I guess I'm just gonna have to look for Maven. Where's Maven at? She'll be standing by the boss. I see fire. Okay, there. There we go. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, that's bad. Pop, pop, pop. Give me 1 second. Guys, I'm on the phone. It's an important phone call. I'll talk to you in 1 second. Be right back.
Greetings.
Alright. Sorry. We're back. One of my family members is not doing so hot. Not feeling very good, so just trying to help him. They'll be okay. They will be all right. I don't think it's not a life and death situation. It's I think what's going on is fixable. So we fix it. We fix it. That's it.
Greetings.
Bob the Builder can fix it. You know, he probably could. Yeah, I'm not. It's not a good situation, but I'm not. I wouldn't say that I'm worried. Well, we'll fix it. Why, dude? Why, when I click a map, does the game auto scroll up? Does attack speed apply to spells in PoE1? There's attack speed and there's cast speed. In order to figure out which one applies to what you're doing, you would need to look at the tags, right? Cast speed is for spells. Attack speed is for attacks. Are you using an attack or are you using a spell? Hey, when it says successfully completed, does that mean they did the whole thing? Or what does successfully completed mean? It just means that they didn't die, or? In a future interview, will I ask Blizzard about other games mechanics and what do they think of them? One thing that I'm very strongly considering, guys, is I don't know if I will ever do another interview with any gaming company. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll change my mind. But let me just speak plainly to you, right? Let me tell you let me tell you how this last week went for me. Blizzard reached out and we set up the interview and they said I could ask whatever. I said okay. And then I made a YouTube video and I said, guys, I'm going to interview Blizzard. They said I can ask whatever I want. Go ahead and send me any questions that you have. I will read all the comments and I'll try to put like every single question you ask into my interview. Then I did that. And then Blizzard asked, Rax, since we're letting you ask whatever you want, can you do us the decency of, can you send us the questions that you have planned ahead of time so we could prepare? I said, absolutely. That seems like a very fair trade. So I thought, you know, that would help in some ways them to, you know, have a bigger conversation about different topics. I told my community probably about 15 different times. I stream every day, so everything that I say is recorded. I haven't deleted any of my VODs. You can go check. You can go verify this. I probably said 15 different times on at least 7 different days that when I conduct the interview, I'm going to be professional. I am not going to disparage them, talk shit to them. I'm not going to bring up the other games being better, but I am going to ask them tough questions. Like, should we buy the expansion? And where is Diablo? And are you ever going to make a full crafting system in the game? And where is our end game? You saw the interview, you heard the questions. Then what happened after that was not everybody, but there were a bunch of people that were very, very mad at me that I don't represent the community, even though I let the community ask all the questions and I put every single question, every single important question from my YouTube in the document. I asked every single one that they told me to ask. And then they said that I should have pushed back way more. Well, I asked them a question and then they say things like, Diablo is busy. They're telling me without telling me they don't want to answer this question. So me pressing them, give me an answer, is not going to get me an answer. And so what I would prefer to do in the future, what's way easier, is I just won't do the interview. I'll just let somebody else do the interview, give another content creator the opportunity. You do it. And I'm just going to sit back and watch. But why would I do the effort when everyone just gets mad at me for the way that the interview went? I mean, why would I bother? That's kind of where I'm at with it. Why would I waste my time? So I don't think I'm going to. I think I'll just pass. I'm dead. Did I die? Yeah, I'm dead. I thought the escape would pause the game, but escape doesn't pause in Maven's thing. So I'm dead. It's okay. I thought escape only didn't work in pinnacle bosses. Is that considered a pinnacle boss? I don't even mind that I died. It's fine. Well, I wasn't fighting Maven. I was fighting her little minions. But I guess that's a pinnacle encounter. I didn't know that. I pressed escape to pause the game. But I guess that's considered a pinnacle encounter. It's all good, guys. I don't care. It's all right. We can make another character. It wasn't Maven, guys. I wasn't fighting Maven. I was just fighting the little trial to go fight Maven. I didn't know that was considered a pinnacle encounter, so I hit escape. And when I hit escape and it didn't move, I was like, oh, log out, and it was too late. So now I know that's considered a pinnacle encounter and you can't use escape on that fight. All good. What hit me so hard? I'm not really sure. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't really paying attention. It's my fault that I died. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just lazily playing while I was explaining why I'm not going to do the interviews anymore. It's okay. I don't mind the death. It's all right. We'll make another character. I lasted longer than I thought I would anyway. Okay, where am I at? I'm on regular SSF now, so this might as well be dead. Can I migrate this guy to...
Right.
What do you guys think? Should I finish the journey? Should I go kill Maven on regular SSF and try to not die again? Or should I make a new character? Make a new character? Okay. Okay. Man, okay, I didn't know that was a pinnacle encounter. I had no idea. I thought the pinnacle encounters were only the bosses. No, I did roll it. I did alk it, but I looked at it beforehand and it didn't seem that bad. I think someone did post the clip. Isn't it this one? It's here. So I need to not pause there. Some bomb hit me right here. Looks like a bomb. This bomb. Boom. Man, I was close. I almost lived. Okay, I'm on the button. I have 300 health. I've pressed the button. I clicked it. I have 41 health. Yeah, I usually just pause. But I didn't realize that it wouldn't pause in this situation. I clicked the button, 41 life, but it probably activates the button on release. Yeah, it was like the same. It's all good. Whatever. I don't mind. It's all good. The sand glass icon means no pauses. Okay. Yeah, it was good. All right. I don't know what's a good hardcore SSF build. Obviously the one I was playing, but should we play something different? Should we make a Righteous Fire and try to kill Maven with RF? You take it well, I gotta say. It doesn't bother me at all. We go again. It's fine. I shouldn't have been yapping, and I should have known that I can't pause there, but I didn't know that. So, double mistake. Double mistake leads to death. It's all good. All right, so let's do a poll here. Let's make some options here. So, what should we do in hardcore SSF? Make melee again. Go RF again. Hardcore SSF. Peacock. Minions. Something else. Let's see what you guys want to see. Where's that? Could say D4 killed my character. I'm very surprised that Minions is winning. So it looks like Something Else or Minions are by far in front. Okay, so for those of you who voted for Something Else, what are you wanting me to play? Like, if not these, what did you want me to play? What, when you say wander, you mean something with a wand? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean by wander? Can Wanderers survive in hardcore SSF? Okay, a lot of people are saying Wander, and a lot of people are saying Mamba Strike. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We're going to do the poll again. Minions survive and something else survives. So we go, okay, what should I play in hardcore SSF? And the choices are Minions, Wander, or you guys keep spamming Mamba Strike. I don't even know what the fuck this is. So we narrowed it down to 3. Let's see what wins here. I don't care. I'll play... It doesn't matter to me. I'll play any of them. It doesn't matter. Okay, so vote here if you care. Okay, now this one is winning. Okay. What is this? I don't even know what Mamba is. What even is this? Mamba? Is this like the Kobe Bryant build? I don't even know what skill this is. Fuck it. All right. All right. Mamba Strike. Is it on max roll? Oh, there's a league starter. Okay. Thank God there's a guide. All right. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. We go. If I'm not the content creator of the people, I don't know who is, because I literally just had you guys vote on my build and you picked something I've never even fucking heard of. We go. All right. Nope. Okay.
Swift and silent,
So I'm playing a ranger.
that plunders our crops.
Yo, dude, this is the squishiest shit ever.
Our is
God
the land
damn
of
it, you
men,
guys.
Not animals. Think on that, Ranger. When Rayclass shows you how to truly live like an animal.
Pathfinder is tanky. Do Rue2 Slayer? Well, do you want me to do Rue2 Slayer, or do you want me to do the Crouching Tuna's Pathfinder? No, do Crouching Tunas. I'm gonna read the ascendancies. Let me read them. All right, so let's see. For this, I would have, when you kill a poisoned enemy, nearby enemies are poisoned, and you have a 20% chance to deal double damage. That sounds kind of fun. So we have like a, what's that called? Proliferation effect. So we wither and have more wither. So they take more chaos damage and can be inflicted 15 times. We have infinite flasks. So we have proliferation. We have the wither. and then we have the Giga Flasks. How do you find this Mamba build at single target? This seems like it'll be good for AoE. Is it good for single target or is it dog shit? The Mamba Pathfinder and the Mamba Slayer aren't the same at all. Okay, well the Pathfinder seems pretty good. Let's look at the Slayer here. Okay, let's see what the Slayer would be. The Slayer would be I'm trying to... Here, I'll just open it in the POB. I'll be able to see it way easier. I'm trying to find it in the Mobalytics guide. Fine. Let's just open POB. I only have the POE2 POB, and this one isn't a web POB. Okay. I'm gonna make an executive decision here. Let's play the Pathfinder variant. Let's try the Pathfinder variant and see what happens. Okay. We'll go Pathfinder. I died. I'm dead.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
Do I have a playlist? Exclamation playlist. Yes. No, I only died to my own mistakes, guys. I was yapping when I should have been paying attention. I did not know it was a no pause zone. I didn't know it was a no pause zone. My own fault. There's no excuses here. I'm just bad. I hit the escape, but I thought it would pause. When it didn't pause, I tried to log out and I died. It's just my fault. Why can't I see the loot? Oh. There's no excuses, guys. I'm bad. That's it. Oh, it put me on my... I was like, I'm already in Act 3? I was like, what? I'm in Act 3.
While we live, we're blessed.
Oh, there's an eye.
Oh, wait, I might have some uniques. $43 life. Lit. What was the other hat, by the way? Minions. Dude, I should have went minions. Oh my god, look at this one. Hey, 40 all res, that seems good.
What?
Yes?
And my Act 1 character is going to be pretty good here.
Yes?
All right. Now what? I guess that's fine. Can I get a quiver going here? All right. All right. They said go caustic arrow. Caustic it is.
Welcome. Farewell.
Hello?
Momentum support. Okay, that's all I got. All right. We go, boys. Boy, I wish I had a Quicksilver. This is the down layout. All right. Let's have a good Act 1, boys. Check the breach tree. Right, but I don't have any low level things to click, right? I don't have the gym bobs to put in the breach tree.
Come here, quickly!
This should be pretty good. I'm sorry you died. Thanks, man. I'm feeling great, actually. I feel good. Literally a 0 out of 10 mad. My guy was very, very powerful, and it's a great build. So absolutely nothing wrong with the build itself. For some reason, I didn't find the build overwhelmingly fun. I have a feeling I'm hoping that I'm going to find this build more fun. So I'm really not mad at all. Did I switch to trade? Of course not. Trade? Hell no. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay. So say. Level 4 graft, boys. Hardcore trade is ethical because there's only 10 people playing. That's probably true. No, there's nothing wrong with hardcore trade, but I want to finish the journey. That Giga Ignite shit on me pretty bad, didn't it? You want to know what's funny? I had like 82% fire res. That's the damage it did to me with 82% fire res.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
You're new to PoE. Should you play PoE 1 or 2? I would strongly encourage you to play PoE 2 first. PoE 2 is much easier. Learn in PoE 2. And then come play PoE 1. That would be my advice to you. Peer support. Which one are we doing here, Mr. Tuna? Suggestion. It says void manipulation. Okay, so do we get void manip later? All right, I'm gonna go with chance to poison for now. I have no idea. Guys, should we use the tree already? Should we see if the trees is shrapnel ballista any good?
Farewell.
Is shrapnel ballista a thing?
What little help? Take
Do you have a lapis?
Be well.
Can I have some int? Int. Oof. Int. Damn it. It is very powerful. All right. What are some links for? About chance to bleed and about chance to bleed? Is that one? Can't see my skills. Go to your hideout and buy the gems. Karamon, that's cheating.
Goodbye.
As if I'm not already cheating already.
The dreamer welcomes you.
Okay, what did we get? Oh, it's this. I don't have 7 graft blood? Are you fisting me? Bro. Oh yeah, we have to do this, right? These guys are way strong. These guys are strong, man. I only got 2 graft blood for that? 2? Bro, are you fucking kidding me? This game, man. Boy, grinding your games. You sure know how to make me feel like a worthless piece of shit.
I'm not up to that just yet. Okay. This is going to be pretty smooth, I think. And now that I've said that, now we're guaranteed to get murdered. Yeah, we need to edit that rip clip and put what really happened there. I got Giga ignited. I got ignited and I burned to death. I burned to death real quick. Probably shouldn't be doing all these breach things, right? Shouldn't I just go? Oh, Lapis Amulet? Never mind, I'd take it all back. I'm not up to that just yet.
Frostblink shares a cooldown with Dash? Wow, thanks, Satan.
There's no justice in a place like this. Only misery.
Okay. What build is this? This is going to be Viper Strike of the Mamba. Who knows what that is? I don't know. We're going to find out whenever we get it. You can't understand how hardcore players can learn to cope with losing a character? Well, first of all, you don't lose the character. I still have the character. It's just not in hardcore anymore. You don't even lose the character in this game. But, I don't know. You just make another one? What I immediately thought of when I died was I had tacos for dinner last night, and I had tacos for breakfast yesterday, but can I get away with having tacos again today? That's what I was thinking. Yeah, and I came to the conclusion of course, but I had to think about it for a second. Did Lily die on her witch? I don't know, did she? Guess I'll take a...
I'm not up to that just yet.
I keep doing the breach out of instinct, but I'm thinking I shouldn't even do the breach. There's Void Manip. So none of these are gonna be good, right? Just sell it all. $23 cold res and 17 life. That sounds like a must wear for me.
Yes?
Let's see if we can get a better bow. Oh. Okay.
What?
'Greetings. She will soon bear fruit.
Guys, look at this. Don't even read. Don't even read. We go. Who knows what it does? Not even gonna read it. Boom. That's how we do it. Slammy boys? Okay. We got slammy boys. I don't need to do these breaches, I don't think. We're doing 69 DPS. Of course we are. Of course we are. Wait, I don't have to do the trials? What am I doing? I don't have to do any trials? Bro. Jesus. There's no hope for me, guys. Wait, the exit is up here, by the way. What am I doing? I don't seem to have very good damage. I don't seem to have very good damage at all. This doesn't even seem to consider... This skill doesn't even seem to consider the elemental damage that I have on my weapon. It says I do 1 to 9, 4 physical, and the chaos damage. Oh, Void Manip is bricking it. There we go, I just doubled my damage. I didn't know Void Manip. Okay, so Void Manip is bait. There we go, now we're murdering. Thank you. Let's take a different gem then. Thanks for ruining my day, Void Manip. I hate you. Okay, now we just doubled our damage. I was gonna say, something seems very off here.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Update the stream title with RIP. Mamba time exclamation RIP. Thank you. Updated. What happened? I got a mega dot on me that the reason that I died, the real reason, is because I did not understand that you can't pause against that little boss arena thing. I thought I knew you couldn't pause on Maven, Exarch. I knew that, but I did not know that you couldn't pause on that little gauntlet. If I would have known that, I just would have pressed log out instead. When I pressed the pause and it didn't pause, I tried to log out and, well, too slow. Too slow, I suck. Maybe precision is used. Well, now I know. When we go peacock, we drop the bow, right? Am I 12 yet? I am.
If you must.
So now we buy peacock. Peacock is going to be peacock, volley, LMP, void manip. Okay, so this is gone. This is gone.
Hello.
Oops, didn't mean to sell my shield. No problem. I gamble for another one. Evasion shield. Seems good. Peacock, volley. LMP. Okay. You can already get a 4-link with an orb of binding. Will that... Oh, I thought that would... I guess for some reason I thought that would like make the required level too high. I didn't even know that would work. Let's try it. Okay. Hey, I got attack speed on it. Absolutely, thank you. Absolutely. Volley, LMP, and then void manip.
Hello.
Okay, void manip. We need flesh and stone. Thought we could already get it here. Thought we'd get it immediately. Obviously, shield charge is goated with faster attacks and then probably a momentum, right? Gonna keep the frost blink for sure. Dash, you're gone. We do use precision and withering. Step is going to be what we do for damage. So I need 1 red on the shield. Like this. Worth. Okay. Frost blink is there. Here. Withering Step is here. Okay, Shrapnel Ballista.
Hello.
I don't think we're going to need you anymore. Maybe we go... Maybe it's a good idea to get a Decoy Totem. Maybe Decoy Totem would do something. So let's see. Peacock. And by the way, Peacock is all about your flasks, right?
Okay.
So I need... Peacock is all about your flasks.
Yes.
X Factor. Thank you so much for the Prime. Accord, Cynthy, Donkey. 2 years, Donkey. Thank you, my dude. What a guy. I think we might go 3 life flasks here, because life flasks are just good for Peacock, right? In case I can't sustain my flask charges right now. And we want the life on it to be as high as possible, right? So let's see if we can make this better. Want the number at the top to go up. 454. There it is. All right.
Yes.
Now, this is going to be... I can't see. I got to lean forward here. This is Shield Charge. That's Frostblink. Withering Step is like my curse. Put Decoy Totem right here. And nothing... we can put Precision here for now. So I can see that it's on. Let's put this at movement speed so people don't ask me why it's not set to movement speed.
Be well.
Can I get a belt with... this costs 1.6? I didn't realize how expensive. Why are they costing me endgame prices for Act 1 gear? Why is it $1,000 per gamble?
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense, does it? Oh, this is the best belt ever. Let's just go with that. Okay. So the idea here is we're supposed to be strong. Are we actually strong? Probably not. Can I put life on this? The level 12 one? Can I put life on this? Can I put life on this? I'm happy. All right.
I'm not up to that.
Should just went through the waypoint. Wonder if I should get clarity. Okay. It's bugged and it's going off your highest character for gamble. It was like that last league though, wasn't it? Talent, 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 talent. Guys, please notice how talented I am. These fights. God, I'm talented. Do you see that talent? See how I held right click and stood still? It's incredible. Incredible gameplay. Alright, we got 3 points. That's good, right? You like points. Tuna says go here, here, and then what? Then he says take the mastery. Okay. Why does he do that? Does he do some kind of respecking? Oh. I see. I understand. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go Tuna's build in hardcore SSF because chat told me to. I'm probably gonna die, but well, I'm definitely gonna die. It's just a matter of when. But chat made me, so here we are.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Is there anything that I don't want to level here? Looks like all of those are okay to level. Am I gonna watch Rob's interview today? We could. What? Watch it? I definitely won't watch it. If anything, we could listen to it. I have a feeling, I could be wrong, but I have a feeling Rob is gonna ask much more pointed questions about the state of like season 11 and the game. And which is good. I'm glad that he's doing that. I personally don't I don't care too much about that. I guess there's no nice way to say that. I don't really care about that. I care about what is the game gonna become good? That's what I care about. So all of my questions were mostly like about the future of the game. I'm not super concerned with what's happening right now. Maybe that's a shitty attitude. It's probably a shitty attitude to have, but I'm just being honest with you. Probably a shitty way to think about it. But maybe I'm wrong. Peacock is cheating? Bro, this build, I can see Peacock is just as cheating as ever. You're gonna play you're not liking your build? Yeah, man, there's a billion builds, man. There's certainly a build you're gonna love. You just gotta figure out what build that would be. That's one of the reasons why I'm not super heartbroken that I died on my melee guy. I wasn't... He was a great build, but... That wasn't my favorite build I've ever played. Where can you find this build? It's on Maxroll. Viper Strike of the Mamba. I'm not playing the correct skill. I'm playing Peacock right now. Peacock is widely regarded as one of the best leveling builds. As you can see, I am just running forward. Look at this yellow. Okay, he's actually pretty strong, but still dead in 3 seconds. Why am I doing the trials? Dude, it's just so burned into my brain. I'm probably gonna do so many more trials, guys. There's no help. There's no stopping me. I know I don't have to do them, but I'm gonna do them anyway just because I can't help myself. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can manage to not do the trial in this map. See if I can handle it. Okay, I did it, boys. We successfully skipped one trial. Double greater life flask? This one's actually bad. We are going to need to re-roll that one. There's a door over here. Why don't I go to the door? Take a chrome. I'm flying. Well, I'm cheating. I've got pretty good Act 1 gear and playing maybe the best leveling build in the game. But I can't get too complacent. I need to fix, what do we take? Herald of Ass? Is that what we take with Peacock? Can't remember. We'll go, well actually, you can just spam alts on it, right? Nope. Oh my god, dude. You can't be fucking serious. Okay.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
And then precision. Does that even work? 167. Herald of Ass only works on physical damage? Yeah, so grab the wrong thing. I don't even think this works.
Not onto that just yet.
Well, I'll take that chrome. I would like to kill you. Is that okay? And just sell that stuff. I guess let's buy...
Stay true to you.
Herald of Agony. Don't even have a spot for it. Currently. This should be easy to chrome into 2 green. Like that. Okay. Fixing my mistake. Okay. So I think we want to aim for 400 HP per act. So somehow I gotta leave here with 800 HP. It is not clear how I'm going to do that.
Straight there.
I thought God hasn't abandoned us.
Let's see if we can get another graft going here.
I greet you once again.
May I has a graft?
She is pleased.
Anything. I'll take anything. PDR when I'm low on life. This is a level 4 stun threshold. This is like a mirror image of what I already have. 1 PDR when I'm on low life. I'm never gonna freeze, so I guess this. No idea. Anything. Alright. Instead, let's go kill Oak first. 2 points. Boom, boom. 500 life. Okay. Only got 300 more to go, boys. Hi, Hanlon. What's up, buddy? Did I die? I died. New hardcore SSF character? Yep. Hey, I sold something that I posted on day 1. Lol. My stuff is still selling. Okay. I have... Oh, okay. This game is... Okay. This build... I killed... Okay. What was that? Did you see how fast I killed that guy? The bandit is this way. I would like to help you. I'll take that. Thank you. here. Weaver time. I'm doing pretty good on my levels. I'm usually not level 19 already. Got some Giga levels. I'll take that chrome. Hey, I went straight to the exit. I love that. Okay, let's see how fast I can kill this guy.
Looks like this land and I are coming to an understanding.
Okay, I think we're going north here. Sayonara.
Make
Let's keep going.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How do you get your void stones? So when you're doing mapping, when you get far enough, it's gonna tell you that you can pursue the influence of the Searing Exarch or of Eater of Worlds or of Maven. They're gonna give you little buttons on your atlas that you can click before you enter a map. All you have to do is pursue that influence. It'll keep asking you to do higher and higher maps with the influence or with the witnessing. Once you get high enough, they'll give you an invitation to fight the boss, beat the boss, get a void stone. That's how you get 3 of them. The 4th one, you will get special maps to go challenge special bosses. When you kill them, it will eventually give you the pieces to fight Shaper and then Elder. And then, in order to get the 4th Void Stone, there's a final fight where you fight them both at the same time. They let you warm up on Shaper and then Elder, and then you gotta fight them both. And then, if you manage to do that, all of that, then there are Uber versions of all of those fights that get much more difficult. The possibilities are endless. So essentially, if you're a new player, just map. Just map. It'll be very obvious. They'll give you the thing that says, all right, you can add this to your map device. Now you can pursue this influence if you want. Then on your maps, just click that button as you play. And it will... And by the way, along the way as you do that, they'll give you a couple little mini bosses to kill as well. There's a lot of content in this game. There's a lot of things to do. You're never done. You are never done. What skill is Mamba? Viper Strike. Moro, you have a good day too, buddy. Did I die? Yep, I died. I got, I don't know. I think I got ignited, but somebody said I got bled. I don't know. Someone did a big explosion. It put a dot on me, and the dot killed me very quickly. I paused the game. I saw that I was dying, so I paused. But pause doesn't work in that zone, so I died. I knew that Grinding Gear games disabled pausing on bosses and pinnacle areas, but I didn't know that that counted as one. Well, now I know. So what I should have done is I should have logged out instead.
That would only slow me down.
Holy God, I'm level 24. That is way too high of a level. Not supposed to be 24 until the docks. Oh well. Never a bad thing to be a high level in hardcore, right? Is this thing any good? Double damage to attacks. Rarity, strength, life per second. Does Peacock count as an attack? Yeah, it does. He dove down twice? Come on, dude. Is he about to do it again? Dude, I really wish Grinding Gear games would take a look at the phasing in the campaign bosses, man. Come on, dude. Triple damage to attacks. This has a much better implicit. Oh, I got another rare 2-stone ring. 42 life on it, by the way.
What troubles
you? Don't sell this ring. Put this ring away. Eight all res. Does it have a prefix? It does. So my resistances should be looking pretty good. How are my resistances looking? I can cast percent increased chaos damage. And this same thing here. Why not? For fun. We see a blue, we kill a blue. Did I do a run with DM? I haven't. DM said he wanted to finish his 4-stone quest before we do duo anything. So I'm just waiting for him to do that.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright, so... Okay, I don't have to do the lab here. So that's good. Foul orb, I'll take that. Don't have to do the lab here. This girl can absolutely kill me. Piety. Piety can kill me. Just make sure it's not this way. Okay, it isn't. What we need is Giga Life on everything. May I walk through the door? Those guys almost 100 0'd me. Did you see that? It was close.
Huntress, you are beatific because you answer to no. And that's why no one will miss you.
Okay, Peacock, come on, dude. Alright. What's up, Clarissa? Can I have some keys? Thank you very much. I'm in Act 3 already. Holy shit. Well, I have 20% movement speed boots. That really helps. You'd still be in Act 1. Yeah, but I practiced Act 1 for like a week before the season started. So I'm pretty warm on the campaign. So if you had practiced as much as me, I bet you would do the same. Also, Peacock is an insane leveling build. My problem here is defense. I have speed and I have damage, but I have very bad defense, so the moment one thing goes wrong, I almost died 2 zones ago. Those big boys almost 100-0'd me. So at a certain point here, we're going to need to actually, right before the lab, I'm going to stop and try to significantly improve my gear. Famous last words. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay until the first lab. And from there, we will need to take our gear far more seriously. I'm going to need to stack as much life as I possibly can, so I should be okay as long as they don't kill me in one hit. As long as they don't kill me... By the way, I'm not even... This is so funny. I'm not even grabbing the nodes. I'm not even grabbing the nodes that Crouching Tuna wanted me to take. Okay, let me go fix this. Stupid ass me.
Now you must leave.
Let me fix this real quick. Bro, who respecs around here? I assume are we taking Grace here? He takes Flesh and Stone with Purity. Purity makes sense. I don't. Let me respec here. Can I refund? I don't want to refund all of them. Thank you. And then what are we doing here? Let's take this, and then let's refund this, and then take he doesn't take the mastery. Instead he goes this way and goes, there's some poison nodes over here, right? Yeah, we take this, and then Poison Mastery takes is they deal damage 20% faster. Okay.
What do you want?
And now we need to buy Purity.
Yes.
Okay, that should be easy to chrome this. There. Okay, like that. That should be good. Like this. All right. Okay, now I need to... My next step here, I need much better life flasks. I need the Giga life flasks, and I need... way more life. That's my next two goals. Get way better life flasks, because life flasks are a huge portion of my damage on Peacock. Okay, it won't let me jump. I don't know why. I'm crying. So the docks are godly for XP. Level 27, boy. What are labs? Labs are... In this game, you ascend to a higher power. The first lab that you complete lets you pick what you're going to ascend into. And then there's 3 more labs after it that get much more difficult. So there's 4 pieces. There's 4 pieces to your ascendancy.
Yes.
Do you have life flasks? It's by the colossal and the giant.
See you.
So let's make these good. I want the recover life number to be high. It needs to be over 1,000. 1,400. There it is. At level 30, I can use that. 1253 is unbelievably good. Beautiful. This removes burning. Let's do that. Excellent.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
So now we go back here. All right. Now we move forward. I still have extremely low life. I do not want to be playing Act 3 with 600 health. That is not the way to do it. On hardcore. On softcore, who cares? You just keep going. Here, we care.
I've never felt further from what I know and love. I'm not up to that just yet.
You only have 1 divine drop at 89. That honestly sounds about right. I mean, I have 2 95s and I have 3 raw divine drops. Of course, you'll get way more if you have like a really, really awesome endgame farming setup. Fubgun says Strongbox is meta. That's what it was last time, right? The containment farming on T17. Yeah, I didn't really see it get nerfed in the patch notes, and it's godly, right? You want to know what the problem with Strongbox containment farming is for a Jim Bob like you and me? The group players that play in six player, they all need the containment scarabs, and they're rare. They don't drop like candy. So when they go on the market, the group boys buy everything out, and then we can't compete with the with the numbers that they're willing to pay for that containment scarab, the little Jim Bobs can't buy it. And when you play Strongbox without the containment scarab, the amount of money that you can make is so much lower. Like, people kept telling me last season, no, Rax, you can make money if you do T16 and non-containment. It works. Well, I mean, it depends on your definition of it works. Like, I ran at least 500 fully juiced T17 containment maps last season. Just chain doing Fortress. And the amount of money that I made doing that versus... I tried it. I plugged it in T16. I also tried T16 with containment. I also tried T16 and a half. It wasn't even close. Like, I got way more money. Even paying the outrageous prices, even paying like 2, almost 3 divine for the containment scarab just to run a single map. Can you imagine running a map and the first thing you do is you plug 3 divine just to open the map? Imagine that. But it's worth it. Like, you usually get almost the raw divine back. The bubblegum currency is maybe a divine in total if you pick it all up. And then you have to calculate the EV of getting... What if you get fortunate cards? What if you get... how many runs does it take you to get 2 Hinakora's locks? You do have the chance to drop 2 mirrors. Lily got 2 mirrors to drop in 1 drop. It happens. It's rare, but the EV has to be calculated in. And when you calculate it, you're profiting more, like almost more than 1 divine per map that you run, fully juiced T17 containment, even paying that divine fee to walk in. So you're not getting that in T16. You just don't get it. It's as simple as that. So Purity can level up. These are stairs, right? Okay. I need one more level. One more level, and then we can do colossal life flasks. Can you explain the start? The start of what? In the beginning, there was nothing. And then the Big Bang happened. No, the start of what? Yeah, Pangea. Well, we were all from the same continent, Pangea. And then plate tectonics happened. Well, when a man meets a woman and they dick each other, then you happen. I don't know. The beginning of what? Are we taking a mastery here? Yes. The 20% faster. All right. Piety could absolutely kill me here. Could be the end of the run. Let's see. Stay away from her. Ow. Where'd she go? Here. Gone. Okay, I could go to the lab right now, but I'm not going with 600 health. Let's see. Are there any... Let me see if there are any... Here's a 28 all res. This ring has life. So let's switch that. Okay, anything else that I could consider? Any belts? 39 life, 10 all res. Seems good. This would give me a lot of damage, I think. Let's see. But it has no life on it. I just want to live, man. Let's do this one. Okay. Any good boots? Nope. Any good body armors? No. Any good shields? No. Alright. The strat. Oh, the strong boxes. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, you start off by just doing whatever you can, right? You do start just doing T16, but definitely the goal is to do containment T17, but it's very hard. It's hard to get to the point where you're wealthy enough to pay the money to be wealthy doing the strat. And you can't just afford, like, you can't save up your first 3 divine and do it. A, your character won't be strong enough, and B, even if your character was strong enough, like, doing one run is not a guarantee that you will make your money back on the very first run. You got to run, 10 of them, and then the average of the 10 will be higher. You had a headhunter drop, and then you couldn't even buy maps. Yeah, a headhunter usually has like a peak value very, very early. You could sell it and then buy it again a week later, and you probably made like at least a 50 divine profit, right? Is there any life around here? I think I'm going to take this and refund this because I want to live. What are we doing now, Mr. Tuna? Okay, now he wants to get jiggy with it. Now he wants to go this way. Okay, but I need to be strong right now, though. I'm, like, worried about dying now. So I'm gonna go grab this first. Am I following Tuna's build? Yes, I am. Alright. Let's go give this a try.
Yes.
Let's go give this a try. God damn it, man. This is fine. This blocks freeze. I need... This blocks burning. I need these to actually be good because I could easily die here. So what do I have? I have freeze, I have burning, I have curses. This is perfect. All right.
Need some help.
Okay. Now I need way higher life here. I can't spend much. Maybe I should go evasion armor. No. Well, I'm pretty much bankrupted now. Can I go for an evasion hat? That's extremely bad. Oh. 50 life.
Be well.
I need I need all right. I need better gloves.
Talamoane.
Fire res, huh? Well.
Goodbye.
Well, I don't know how to say this. My guy's just not very good.
Hello.
I wonder if the breach thing can help me.
I welcome you.
Breach thing, help me. I need help. All right. That's fine. I don't need a weapon. I need armor. I need some boots. That's good. That's wrong. I need this. I don't want this. Probably the best, honestly, is chaos. Okay. Speed is good for the bootcraft. I don't want mana modifiers, so that's fine. Reduce crit, fracture it. Okay. I think this should be good. Let's see what happens. Daddy needs a pair of boots. Okay. One of these has to be good. I don't need chaos res this early. So let's go here. Somehow gonna have to come up with 2 blue sockets. Okay. Then I can craft life on these. And then I'll craft life on them. Then I'll have like 800 life and hopefully I have to be 32 to get the much higher life roll. Oh god. Am I really about to do the lab? Am I really about to do the lab with 700 life? Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck. Alright, whatever. Why do I do these things? Nope, don't try this at home, kids. The good old 700 life lab. Just trust in evasion. What's happening here? I can't move. We're gonna have to trust in evasion, boys. No vitality, no determination. That's not in Tuna's guide. Although, he went for purity and precision. I don't know if you have the accuracy if you don't take precision. Now, what could possibly go wrong here? Well, I did have good... I did have very good damage. Not anymore.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
That was one fight. We have to kill him 3 times. Wrong door. Let's just go on the wrong door. It's going to take me as long to run through this as it will to go backwards and find the right door in that area. Let's try going this way. Can you respec if you went Deadeye? Can you make a different Deadeye build? Yeah, you can. You can respec your Ascendancy too. If you went like Ranger or something and you wanted to change your Ascendancy to a different one, you could do that.
Finish this.
That's not good. I wanted to kill Fireboy there before killing him. Oh well. Hi Cynthia, what's up? You playing Peacock? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's not what I wanted to do. Hit the lever. Oh, there's no lever over there. Hit this lever. Get my flask back. Get my flask back. Excuse me, sir. Can you get out of my way? Okay. If I could gain 1 level, I could get a good little amount of life. But that's not going to happen here, I don't think. I think I'm going to be able to get 3 bars of XP here. Wait. No, this is wrong. We want the other door. Here we go, boys. Look alive, look alive.
Can afford to be promising. An emperor, our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Stay the course.
Ow. Rude.
Your destination is more dangerous than the before your emperor. You are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy.
Alright, he died.
Receive our blessings
Well, we're not going to be using Peacock later.
and rise.
We take it anyway.
For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Pathfinder, right? Going Pathfinder here.
There was a plenty in the wilds, if you know where to look.
You have spare gear you can give me. I appreciate that, Cynthia. The problem with that is we are playing hardcore solo self-found. No deaths, no trading.
Hello.
I'm dead, yeah.
I'd want to do that here.
My main guy died. Your uncle works at GGG. He could inject some gear into me. Can he instead inject some tacos into my mouth? I'd way rather have that than gear.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How did my Berserker die? Because I did not realize that you can't, you know, not against Maven, but you know when you're in Maven's little crucible thingy and you have those bosses that you're doing? I didn't realize that that was a no pause zone. But it's definitely a no pause zone because I paused and then I was still dying. I was like, oh shit. And then I tried to log out and it was a little bit too late. Rax, I ban you from eating tacos for a week. Mods, somebody needs a perma ban. I'll show you a ban. I'll show you what a ban looks like.
It is woman's purpose to tempt and try the will of man.
Appropriate music.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die! The light of divinity! The touch of God! This world is an illusion, Exile.
Starforge's can I speak English? Starforge's sale for Black Friday started already, and it's up to 1,000 off everything. So if we can find $1,000 PC on Starforge, can we get it for free? And you started later than everyone else. So, like, are we just saying, like, all of November is on sale for, like, the rest of our lives?
Some of us don't. Cities are a blight upon the world, and San was the foulest of them all. I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm using 2 Starforge PCs right now. Streaming PC and a gaming PC. They both work. You want to know why they both work? Because I have AMD processors in both of them. They work because of AMD.
We open this.
57 life dual res. This is 57 life for literally nothing. I need way more life, man.
A million creatures.
Way more.
So San can keep its privies flowing.
Let's not mess around here. Let's fix this.
What is it, Exile?
What can I put on this? Anything good? I can put anything that I want on it. Let's go. I guess let's just put pure lightning res on it. Now I got triple res, 57 life gloves. God, I love Dick. I mean those gloves. Amazing. Alright. Now what are we doing here, Mr. Tuna? Tuna says go for the mark mastery? Bro. That means I have to mark stuff. There we go. Now we're talking herbalism. Let's go this way. I need 2 more points and then we can do the respec and get an extra skill point. All right. Good, good.
Take care.
Am I going to watch Rob's interview? We can... Do you guys... I'll leave it up to you. I won't watch it, but we can listen to it if you guys want. Do you guys want to listen to Rob's interview about Diablo 4? Would that... Do you want to listen to it or no? Or would you rather listen to music? It's up to you. Yes, yes, no, no. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, yes, no. Alright, so it's like half and half. Okay. Alright. Why don't we do this? Okay, so here's a good compromise. Let's do this. When is the interview starting, by the way? How long in the future? Is it now? It's not now. When is it? Is it like many hours away or?
Feels like something stirring in the sea.
We're going to do a little bit of breach here to see if we can make some good gear for our Jim Bob.
I'm not up to that just yet. My gift, from one fighting woman to another, district.
Does anybody know what time they're doing it? What time PST? Is it the same time that I did my interview? It's the same time as my interview. I don't even think I'll be live by the time that I can just raid. I can honestly just raid Rob. My Earthshatter guy died. He's dead.
You don't die, please.
We should be able to get a lot of life here. Let's see. And now we can go, we can go here. Now we can refund this. So I have 4 points now, so I can take. I can take this, and then I can.
Yes.
Let me.
Can't see why I'd want to
Oh,
do
it
that.
was the person I was standing by. Stupid. You're still playing Sunder? Sunder is very good. Okay. So now we have lots of life. This does not have, oh, it has life per second. So that's a throw. I have 91 strength.
Yes.
Let me see. Can I get a new armor?
What is it? Go where you are needed.
She also does the gambling. She does the respecking and the gambling.
But wait a moment.
Jesus.
The corruption will pass.
This is a good base. Do I have an essence that I could use? This is required. This is going to be a super high required level, though, is it not? I don't think I'll be able to use this. Let's just use an alk. It regenerates 1.1 life per second, Rixit. This'll work. It's absolutely garbage, but
What do you want?
this will be much better for me. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna sell this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna quality this. And then then the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna craft on it. Not put life on it. Don't put life on it. Instead, nope, don't put life on it. Let's check armor. Good enough. And now I can take this. There we go. Now I have 1200 life. that's much more in the realm of what we want to be doing here. So now we're going north for more poisons. Okay, good with that. He's throwing bottles. By the way, before I forget, I know I'll forget, so let's just do it right now. I have
You have come to the
2 more points I can take. Excellent. I have some armor and I have some evasion. That's good. Okay. Now I should be... somewhat tanky. Forgot to check my resistances. Okay, they're all giga capped. Okay. So what I need to do now, if I can just farm some levels, I do have a bunch of hand-me-down gear that I saved. I don't think I can wear any of it really at 34, but I will have some very nice gear I can put on maybe when I'm like 50. So if I can avoid dying for a bit. Just avoid dying for a moment. Where's your weapon? You don't get a weapon with Peacock. We're throwing bottles. No weapon. My weapon is my life flask. Your weapon is your life flask. Which is why you always want to have super insane life flasks at all times. Wait for my godly rewards. Hey, that sapphire ring could be good. Sacred life flask. Or it could be that. Garbage.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yo, guys. I just got an idea. It's pretty much the same idea I've had all day, but now I've just solidified it. Pizza? Not a bad idea, but I think tacos are way healthier. I think we gotta go tacos again. I could easily, like no problem. I could eat tacos every meal for the rest of my life. Easily. Nothing else. It would help if there was a variety. Chicken tacos, steak tacos, barbacoa tacos, carnitas, you know, different kinds of tacos. But that, I mean, that would be so easy. Gotta get Pizza Hut. I saw a Pizza Hut. I don't know if they filed for bankruptcy, but they... I heard that they're not doing well. Heard they closed a ton of stores and
What is it, Exile?
they're going down. 91 life dual res.
What is it, Exile?
Let me check out. What's the shield? Yeah, the shield is bad. .91 life dual res, huh? This Sacred is unbelievable. My other guy's dead. Yes, sir. Said another way. The other guy, he go. He go. I mean, he's still alive. I can still play him, but he's not in hardcore. Getting demoted to softcore is worse than dying.
What is it?
Depeche, are you thinking about buying a PC? If you guys are thinking about buying a PC, as someone who's had three new PCs this year, would you care for a recommendation? Honestly, it's actually very simple. You can get whatever the hell you want, but for the love of God, for the love of all that is... Dare I ask why I've had three? Good question. It's a 5-letter word. Starts with an I. Intel. For the love of God, do not buy an Intel processor. That's it. You can do whatever. You can do whatever with the graphics card. You can get a 9070 XT, or you can get a 5080 or a 5070 Ti. The 5080s and the 5090s and the 5070 Ti's were absolute dog shit because the drivers were garbage. But now the drivers have gotten a lot better this year to where the actual cards actually fucking work. So you could buy a 5080 or a 5070 Ti or something. Or you could just get a 9070 XT because they work. But for the love of God, I will... Bro, I'm so salty toward Intel and their fucking dog shit processors. It's amazing how they've fallen from grace. They used to be so good. Yeah, I'm not super well informed on motherboards. I couldn't advise you on motherboards intelligently, so I just pass on that one, but you can ask somebody else in chat. But the I do know about the graphics cards, I do know about the drivers, and I do know about the processors. And I got 2 Intel PCs this year, and both of them, just straight up, out of the box, didn't work. Or they burned up almost immediately. And then I got an AMD, like my other PC, my AMD, and guess what? It works. It works. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. I'm not buying an Intel processor again unless like there's a big paradigm shift, like there's a confirmed massive improvement in their product and quality. And it's not just me. If you ask the computer nerds in the chat, I think it would be very tough for you, for any of them to tell you with a straight face that the Intel processor is the better buy. Like, the Intel processor may bench at the maximum. I don't even think it outbenches the AMD processor, but even if it does, it's not worth the instability at all.
What do you need now?
I thought it was 101 life. I almost shat myself.
Can't see why I'd want to do that. So this is what lies inside of a
What is this song? It's so shit. I don't know. It's a song that has like 1 billion plays. Are we taking a mastery here, Mr. Tuna? Yes. Enemies poisoned by you cannot crit? That sounds amazing. I'll get wrecked, pussies. Piety will one-shot me anyway, don't worry. Piety could kill me here. I tried to build my guy so that wouldn't happen, but... Is that a soul eater or what? $73 life on a belt. I already have a good belt. Take that stuff. No. All right, Mr. Tuna, what are we doing now? All right, we're gonna go here. Okay. All right. You're a Microsoft heavy shop. They put worthless AI into everything and you can't remove it. Yeah, I think the AI infatuation is only beginning. You want to know something that I will say? Like, I probably shouldn't say this out loud, but I will. The, you know how whenever you search on Google, you know, what it used to be was like the top, choices or whatever. You know, you'd type in a search, it'd have a page with some results. There'd be like some sponsored ones at the top. You'd have to scroll past. And then after that, you'd actually get to the real results. Well, now Google AI just tries to guess your answer for you at the top. And that thing used to be so effing annoying and bad. And honestly, now I've noticed it's gotten so much better. Like, it's actually much better at actually giving you the right answer. I've seen outrageous improvement in it. I hate to admit it, But when I type in like a legitimate question, it can sometimes it can even answer some pretty obscure shit. It's like, damn,
Yes.
the AI, it's learning for sure. It's learning. It's improved dramatically.
I'm mine at this moment, Ranger. You and I, who create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Creation.
I'm 100% sure, like, probably pretty soon AI will be designing our seasons in ARPGs. Hey, AI, design me a new crafting system within Path of Exile. It should have some, it should be somewhat deterministic, but not completely. And there should be a progression to it, and it should account for about 30% of your character power at the max range, and give me a pinnacle boss that does not have similar attacks to the current pinnacle bosses in PoE1. And then you have it run you like 5 iterations, and you just look at all 5 that it made, and you pick one, and then you just fine tune the one that it made, and there's your season.
Understand what it means to be nightmare.
Where did he go? Life, triple res, movement speed. What? Bruh, look at these boots.
Yes.
Look at these boots. Oh my god, I love dick. I mean these boots. Jesus. All right. Yeah, that's a lot of talking. Greater volley. Okay. Yeah, we got some better stuff now. So not volley, but greater volley. We can do a switcheroo here. I know we can. Let's see. Now we do greater volley. Greater GMP.
Eyeballs away.
And then unbound ailments. What's better, dick or tacos? I mean, tacos. That's not even a choice.
Yes.
Unbound is not there. What about greater? Greater multiple projectiles. Not just regular multiple projectiles. Greater, guys. Yeah, dictators is from Thanksgiving. It's easy to remember the axes. Unbound. Okay, still can't buy it here. Do I have to buy it? That's it. I'm going to Lily. Lily, give me unbound ailments. It's going to be here, right? I can wear it at 8? If I can wear it at 8, then can I buy a better one?
What little help?
Fortnite is updating my PC?
Be
Nope.
well.
Alright. Up, up. Void Manip, you're out. Need one blue.
I go where you are needed. Trusting my life to a machine seems unwise.
Okay, according to the tooltip, I got much weaker. But it looks visually, it looks like I'm doing much more damage, so it'll, when we level up the supports, it'll be even better. So what we need to do is we need to get to 42, and then we're gonna get a much better pair of boots. You're at 7 raw divine with 300k kills. Is that lucky? The thing about that is it just matters, like, are you actually doing an end game strategy? Like, if you, I haven't had the opportunity to even do an end game strategy because I've level 2 characters where all my entire atlas was just to complete the atlas. You know what I mean? If you have an actual farming strategy, then you could get 7 divines to drop. For sure. You got to Act 6 in 3.5 hours? Yeah, you're doing great. I wonder how long I've been playing on this guy. Should have went with a timer. Okay, I just got a 5 link. I almost got 2 5 links. According to Reddit, raw divines don't exist in the league. Well, I found 3 of them just laying on the ground. So they definitely exist. I don't know, guys. Like, you can't say this on Reddit because you can't say, well, first of all, you can't say anything on Reddit, but you can't say stuff like this on Reddit. Otherwise, they'll come murder you. But when divines are rare to drop, like, they shouldn't be so rare like in the beginning of POE2, where they actually never drop and it's just annoying. But we want divines to be rare. That way, when you find one, you feel so good. You will not feel so good when it drops if they drop all the time. That's just the way that it works. We don't want these things to drop all the time. How good is this topaz ring? Absolute dog shit.
And sometime now, where was I?
I've never... You want to know one thing that I wonder is working? Have you guys ever gotten a stack of currency from the tree? Like anything, even a stack of alts? Doesn't the node say it has a chance to drop a full stack? I have never gotten a full stack, not one time. Not even like of transmutes. You've had it happen 3 times. Okay, I've never had it happen. Not one time. Even with shit currency. You got 20 divines from the tree a little bit ago. Of course you did. This guy's getting 20 divines and I get a scroll of wisdom.
Somehow I doubt piety's silence is so.
Okay, Poison Concoction. What was that? Did you see that? Poison. What? I can't attack. What? My attack is disabled? Oh. Oh my god, it auto-equipped a weapon. Holy shit, that almost killed me. What the fuck? Oh my god, that almost killed me. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. I was about to praise Peacock for how it just deleted that boss instantly. And then that shit happens. Am I 42 yet? Yes. Let me go get my special item that I made for myself. Okay, are we taking mastery here? Okay, so Tuna says to take the mastery, but it doesn't say which mastery to take. Is it this one? It's got to be this one, right? It's lit up, but it doesn't tell me which one he took. It's got to be that one, I'm guessing. Can't find the ossuary in Act 10. Act 10 never changes. Act 10 is always the same layout. You could just Google it. The ossuary is never in a different spot. Never in a different spot. Always in the same spot. Let me take a peek here. Do I have any gear for myself? Ring. It says 46 life. It's not that good. 76 life. Now we're talking. 96 life. 96 life. I think I'm going to go ahead and put that thing on. And by put this thing on, I mean I can't wear anything. Do I have a strength node anywhere around here? Here's a strength node. It was the only place I didn't look. That's the way it always goes, my friend. If you don't look somewhere, you're doomed. Okay, now do we have an do we have an omelet? 76 life, 78 life. Let's take this one. Excellent. I don't suppose I have a shield, do I? 88 life, 83 life. Those are both super excellent, eh? Okay, I think that's all I have for now. That's pretty great, though. Wait, do I have any helmets? This has 144 life. This has 113 life. So I just need a shield. I need a shield that has life.
Hello.
Can I gamble?
Yes.
Bro.
2 tools.
Alright, let's see if I can just make one. A 113 life? Yeah, that'll do just fine. Okay. That'll do. Okay. $48. Chance to block would be nice. Let's just do chance to block. Okay, well, to say that that went smoothly would be the understatement of the universe. None of that seems to really matter. This doesn't seem to matter either. Okay. Whoa! I now have 1,700 life. Try to kill me now, pussies. Just kidding. Don't try to kill me. You can probably easily kill me.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
This is Peacock, yeah. Any tips for Righteous Fire and how to not get swarmed in the fortresses? Dude, I had a nightmare of a time on Righteous Fire in those fortresses. I had a nightmare of a time. You need the ignite proliferation on your gloves, right? You need the glove thing. I think you need ignite proliferation to beat it. It's they did nerf the fortresses, so they made it, supposedly they made it a little bit more tolerable. Take that gold because we're so poor we can't even gamble right now. Why is this build called Peacock? Because the skill is called Poison Concoction. Obviously, we're not going to call it that, so Peacock it is. Hallowed Life Flask. Guys, I don't mean to brag, but we're at 1800 health. 18 honey. Pretty exciting. Chaos and Wither resistant, huh? Let's try to not get one-shotted by this guy. Do you start with POE1 or POE2 as your first game of the genre? Oh, first ARPG ever? Oh, I don't know if I'd start with POE1, man. POE1 is widely considered the most complicated. I mean, I don't know if you have a brain, you can play PoE 1 straight away, but PoE 1 is definitely the most challenging mentally. PoE 2 would be much, much easier for you. PoE 1 is bloated. From like I think from a new player perspective, definitely, but if you played PoE 1 for a while, I mean, you don't do every league mechanic, you do the one or two that you want to do. So you even have nodes on the tree to block everything else, so, I mean, you only end up doing one or two things. How bloated can that be? Like, if you try to do everything, like if you try to play SSF and you have to do everything to solve your problems, you don't have trade, then yes, it's completely overwhelming and bloated. But almost everybody plays softcore trade. When you play trade, you do one or two things and trade for everything else. You know, and nobody has the excuse anymore to not trade. They're like, oh, I don't want to trade because I don't want to interact with people, or I'm nervous. You don't even interact with people anymore. It's asynchronous, talk to nobody trade now. Now you don't even talk to anybody. And almost everything that you buy is on a market anyway. So, I mean, just that being added to the game reduces the bloat so much. You started out and you played SSF. That's very brave of you, man. That's good. You will certainly learn the game faster if you play SSF because you have no choice. Either learn or you get shit on. But yeah, like you've got to do your own blight. Unless you do something that pays everything, like, I don't know, what pays everything? A ritual or something? You're gonna have to learn to do everything. Can Zubat die or what? Fuck. Die, Zubat, you idiot. Who the fuck is here? Right back. So, the reason why my doorbell rang is someone delivered me a letter that required a signature that I received it. So I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good. So then I opened it and it said, my insurance is going to cancel in a few days because I haven't paid my bill, but my bill is on auto pay. So it said the auto pay failed. Should never happen. So I'm going to step away for 2 minutes and call them and tell them how dumb they are. Be right back. My card isn't expired. There's money in the account. The account hasn't changed. There's no way any of this is happening, and it's okay. I worked at insurance for 10 years. I have a master's degree in it. Oh my god, look at this shield for righteous fire. Attack speed while holding a shield. Life. Fire res. Wait, I can even do this. Is Peacock an area skill? No, it is an area skill. Look at this jewel. Attack speed, life, fire res, area damage. Wow. Now that's a jewel. Jesus. Let me call him and turn my pay thing back on. I have no idea how it canceled. Be right back. This is going to work out very well for me. I think I just saved a lot of money.
Greetings.
Because they contacted me and I was talking to them about paying it. And then I discovered something on my policy that is very, very, very wrong. And I can prove it's wrong. I'm 1000% sure. So when I fix this, it's going to save me a lot of money. A lot. Like, potentially multiple thousands of dollars. How much is a lot for a millionaire? What makes you think I'm a millionaire? Where did you get that idea? I used to work in insurance my whole life, so I know all about this stuff. They wrote my home as a PC9, and my home is not a PC9. My home's like a PC2. Yeah, still not enough to put guac on your burrito. I'm a billionaire. You think I'm a millionaire from my mom's investing knowledge? That has helped me outrageously. It honestly has. I have a pretty good I have a pretty good trifecta with money. I never ever spend anything that I make. I put everything into the appropriate vehicles. And I super vehemently, aggressively invest constantly. It's a pretty good combo. How many bitcoins do I have? I own 0 cryptocurrency. None. I don't invest in crypto and I don't invest in blockchains. Not saying I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I just don't do it. I have 0. You want to know what's funny though? My friend Kirk told me a bajillion years ago when Bitcoin was just starting. He told me to invest in Bitcoin. Boy, if only I had listened. Kirk was right. Asmongold made 165,000 last month from Kick and Twitch combined. How do you know that? Did he share the number, or is that just what people are estimating? He shared the number, or... He shared it. 165,000. 165,000 in a month? $165,000 in a month. My God, dude. I would like to say that I have been extremely consistent about spending my entire life. Like, I'm not the kind of person where you make a bunch of money and then you will never spend any of it. Like some people are like billionaires and they're like they go to Burger King and they take 30 ketchup packets and shove them in their pockets. That way they don't have to buy a bottle of ketchup at the store. I'm not like that at all. But the magnitude of anything hasn't changed for me. If I go to McDonald's and I want a Big Mac, and a Big Mac is $7, and a triple cheeseburger add mac sauce is $3, I will sit there every single time and do the math and open the app and save $2 here. Like, it has nothing to do with the money side of it. It just has to do with personality. Just like, I don't know, like I can't not do that. We can't order the Big Mac. That doesn't make any sense. We order the triple cheeseburger, add shredded lettuce, that's $0. Add mac sauce, that's 25 cents. We can get 2 of them. I can give you 2 Big Macs for the same price. I'll never change. That's just how I am.
Yes?
I'll never change. Am I on Mizkif's side or Emiru's side? Well, I haven't heard Mizkif's side at all. I also didn't know that there was a Mizkif side. Are there people on Mizkif's side? I didn't know I didn't know that was the thing. Rob's interview is at 11 a.m. Okay, so in 1 hour, you can listen. We'll start listening to it. If we can start listening to it if it doesn't seem like what we want to listen to, we can shut it off. It's fine. Trying to think here. So I can get a passive point back.
Greetings. You can ask.
If I refund. Okay, do I have 2 regrets? If I refund. Let's refund this. Take this and then refund. Oh, he wants me to refund all of this. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. We're doing a big respec here. Alright, then... Oh, I love this. He's going for more life. God, I can only get so hard. Oh my god, more life. Oh my god, yes. 2177 life. God, I love life.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm a big Hassanabi head. You all got baited by a right-winger content creator. So, not like we have to dive super deep into this drama that has nothing to do with us, but just for a moment, what... So, Ms. Kiff is suing for defamation, but I actually studied this in insurance. I actually studied slander and libel and defamation. Defamation and all that stuff is based on the premise that what you have said is not true. Didn't Emiru provide ample proof of at least the things that she was saying in her video? So he needs to somehow prove that it's what they're saying is not truthful. So but I don't even understand what is the lawsuit then. Libel and slander, you have to prove that it either is not true or it was grotesquely exaggerated. Level 98 dead.
I will not let you consume this world.
Bro, I throw two peacocks and my flasks are gone. So he's doing a slam. Okay. I have to go. I'm using the TP to refresh my flasks is what I'm doing. My damage all comes from these flasks. So without that node that we just spec'd out of, we don't seem to have any flask charges ever. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I clicked the different tab and this is Mamba Strike. Mamba Strike doesn't need this stuff, but Peacock does. Oh. Well, now I'm in a weird spot. Well. Maybe I can play like this anyway.
Can't see why I'd want to do that here.
Do I have any speculation for the new POE2 season? Well, I mean, we already know it's endgame and it's got to be endgame and the druid at least, right? They said that the next season is endgame.
This land is crying out. My mana is gone.
Bro, peacocks?
I'm not up to that just yet.
I think this will still work for the moment. Okay, I understand what's going on. Something's wrong. I understand what's going on here. Something's wrong with one of my flasks, I'm sure. This hollowed life flask is screwing me over. That's the problem. That's what's going on. I was like, what the hell is happening here? Shouldn't have got rid of the other one. That's fine. We can play like this. What am I playing now? We're making Viper Strike of the Mamba. Okay. Very nice.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'll take those. Is Last Epoch a good game if you don't like seasons? Well, no. I mean, it's a good game, but all ARPGs are based around seasons, buddy. I mean, if you don't like seasons, I don't think ARPGs are it, man. That's the entire point, really. It's like saying, can I like cheeseburgers if I don't like meat? Well, or cheese? Well, yeah, Rax, versus the new Impossible burgers, they're really good. And no, they aren't. If you don't like meat, you don't like cheeseburgers. Just that simple. You can play on standard. You can just never do the seasons, but most people don't do that. Yeah, like an MMO might be a much better genre for you. Where you keep your same character and you just tack on additional content with the character that you already have. There are no good MMOs. None of them. They're all bad? I'm still very interested in the Mizkif lawsuit because I don't know, is it available for the public to read? I would like to read what is he asserting. That would be very interesting to me. What is he claiming? Okay, I think I'm doing this like completely wrong.
Not up to that just yet.
I'm specking for Viper Strike of the Mamba. But I'm playing Peacock. We're just gonna try to make this work, boys.
Not you! For my life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again!
Your reliance on mindless brawn was your undoing.
Look at all this free XP. Give me my reward. Which PoE should a newer or more casual person get into? Definitely, by far, PoE2. By a significant margin. Mucho el bigo, margino del bigo. PoE2. For the Spanish speakers. Breach is pretty insane for XP, man. If you just waltz around and do the breaches as you level up, you're gonna be so over leveled. Damn it, where the hell am I going? Isn't Aberath here, or am I wrong? Aberath, what's his name? Looks like I might be wrong. I can never remember which frickin' zone he's in. Alright. So. Okay, this girl does chaos damage, which I have no resistance toward. I guess, is that even true? Yeah, minus 20. I have negative resistance toward it. So this girl is gonna absolutely giga shit on me. If she gets to hit me, that is. But it doesn't matter, she's dead. Okay. I love it when I keep getting stuff. Guys, keep giving me stuff, please.
What now?
Good tidings.
Alright. What is it? Is this a hat? That's better than my hat. 104 life. Okay. Bad. Pretty good, but no resistances. Bad. Oh, it gave me another one, damn it. Bad. Oh, that is my 4 link, okay. Oh, God. Did you hear that? Did you guys hear that? Ow. Did you guys hear that on the mic or no? God. Oh. My sternum just like cracked in half. Oh, man, dude. Oh. Oh. Jesus, that was insane. Oh, man, dude. What a snap, crackle, pop. Jesus. That one woke me up. What level am I? I'm 51.
Good tidings.
What's up, DM? Yeah, I died a very dumb death, DM. Did you know when you're fighting the Maven bosses that counts as like a boss encounter or like a pinnacle encounter? You can't pause. I didn't know that, so I died. I didn't know. Well, I know now. Yeah, I had no idea. 50%. That's probably not what I should have. Okay, this also has no suffixes. Yep. I don't know, maybe that. Problem is I need to come up with some cold res. How good is my lightning res? Way too good. Can I scour this and go cold chaos? Yeah, I can. Solved. There we go. These two things don't do anything for me right now. I just realized. Let's take them out. Ooh, life nodes? God, I love life nodes. Oh.
I'm not up to that just yet.
My plan for Rob's interview, if I'm still playing when it's going on, which I think is in 46 minutes, because some people express some interest in it, is we could start listening to it. If we think it's interesting, we could listen to the whole thing. And by the way, this is not a stab on Rob or anything, but I assume that Rob is going to ask specific questions about Season 11 mechanics. That's what I would guess. And I guess for me personally, like, I will log in and play Season 11, but I mean, we can figure out the Season 11 mechanics in, like, can't we figure it out in like 5 minutes of just playing the game? I don't know, like, that's probably the wrong attitude. Like, maybe there is some things to discuss. I have no idea. Yeah, the thing that I don't want to do is I don't want to hate watch the interview. If we actually want to listen to it and see if we can get something out of it, okay. I'm down. Like, if Rob gets hyped from a 2-minute event on Diablo 4. Well, on one hand, it's a good quality to enjoy something. I don't take anything away from him for that. If he's genuinely excited, that's awesome. I'm never trying to get people to dislike Diablo 4. If you like Diablo 4, that's awesome. Continue liking Diablo 4. I don't want to take that away from you. I'm not around to change your mind. I will give my opinion when asked, and that's asked like 30 times a day, so I'll give you my opinion, but don't just do what I say. Here's the question, guys. If let's make something up, right? Let's live in fairy tale land. Let's say Blizzard announced. Well, they already announced SSF. Let's say they announce Paladin. Let's say they announce an expansion that, you know, let's say it looks pretty good. Cool story, cool new area, an actual fight with final boss Mephisto. Let's say it adds new content to the game. Let's say it reworks the skill tree. Let's say it makes items interesting. Let's say it adds a crafting system. Let's say that it's that, right? If that was the expansion, would you buy it and play Diablo 4 if they had like an actual kind of meaty announcement, or no? Are you just not gonna play? Not going back. Yes. No. Okay, so that's 2 no's, 1 yes. You would try it. It's so bugged that they can't fix stash tabs. Let's say they add that as well. They doubled the stash tabs. Let's say we add that as well. Okay, it seems slight. Maybe more than half would try it. Okay, for those of you who said yes, what if it's not that good? What if it's... I don't know. What if it's half of what I just said? Then would you buy it? Okay, FAQ will still buy it if it's half of what I said. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So what I'm deducing from reading this is, seems like most people have already made up their mind one way or the other. Seems like it doesn't even matter what Blizzard announces. We've already made up our minds or something, which is fine. I'm not telling you not to do that or to do that. It's just an observation. What about myself? Well, I'm gonna buy the expansion and play on day 1 almost no matter what, because I'm in a different scenario. People are gonna ask me, Rax, should I buy it or not? And I have to log in and play it and give a fair assessment no matter what. So I'll buy it and I will log in for sure. I don't have a choice. If I was a consumer, honestly, hard to say. I'm not a consumer. I'm a content creator. I don't know. Honestly, like, this is probably for like the wrong reason, but I can already tell you. I would probably buy it. Not necessarily because I'm crazy excited about what's coming, but because I've spent so many years playing Diablo. It's like, I don't know, I'm in a fortunate scenario where whatever, $40 for an expansion is not going to make or break me, and I would probably buy it just to have it. Like, if I did get interested in the game at some point, then I could play. Then you say, well, why don't you just buy it when you do become interested? I would just buy it straight up, probably at the beginning. That's probably what I would do. If I was back in college and strapped for cash, I probably, well, first of all, I guess I don't know anything about the expansion. They didn't tell us what it is, so all I know is we're getting an SSF mode at some point. That's all. That's the only thing that we learned, so that doesn't really tell me anything. Well, I mean, it tells me something, but...
Do I? I'll be here when you need me.
Still alive.
Good
You think we're getting Paladin and Diablo? Well, in my interview, it sounds like we aren't getting Diablo. They said they're very focused about telling the story of Mephisto. I mean, to me, that means that this expansion will also be Mephisto. And, like, people were so mad that we fought Mephisto's dog last time that if it's the story of Mephisto, if we don't fight Mephisto as the final boss, oh, people are gonna be real mad. So I feel like that has to be there. Yeah, someone asked if the final boss is going to be Diablo's cat. Brian King, where are you, man?
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never...
You don't get it? The dog was Mephisto. That was a form of Mephisto.
I shall always treasure your company.
Lore-wise, you might be right, man. Like, I don't know the lore, so I'll just take you at your word for it. But people wanted, you know, to actually fight Mephisto in his actual form, not Petco Mephisto. I don't have to port out. The blasts are kind of going up. You thought the dog was the first phase? That's what I thought. I thought like I was surprised that the story ended there. I thought like this was the first part of the battle and then we're gonna fight Mephisto or whatever. But again, I don't know this for sure, but this is just pure guess. But I'm guessing when they made the roadmap for Diablo 4, they said, okay, we got a couple primevals here. We got Diablo, we got Baal, and we got Mephisto. And you know, it's like, you know, it's a money thing. So if we do all of the primevals, one a year, then in 3 years we won't have any interesting content. So let's divide every expansion into 2 pieces for each primeval. So I'm guessing Another reason why it didn't seem like it didn't feel like we were fighting Mephisto is, wasn't Mephisto in another form, like on the outside of the arena, like casting spells or something? And we had a carrot there. Guys, thank you so much for the subs. Velocitator, Kibble, Big Fish Guy, Mix, Art Style, Mike. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Not sure if I said thank you to you guys earlier. Okay. This is 1, 2. Let's go back up there and get that thing I took out.
Now that's a strength. The legacy of evil men continues to plague this class.
I'll definitely be there for the expansion. I think a lot of people still think of me as the Diablo guy. I gotta make an appearance and see. The thing that the thing for me is, so far, this is why I asked this question in the interview. I asked them, like, do you guys not have resources? Like, do you guys not have the head count? Because it seems like the changes that they make are usually so small. I don't know. I don't understand why the development of that game is so unbelievably slow relative to their competitors. Forgot to put on my Papa John's. It's not where I want it to go. I don't do any damage here because I don't have any flasks. When I have flasks, that's the damage I do.
Is nothing but a I'm not up to that just yet.
Wait, the waypoint points the way. It's pointing this way. We go this way. The wrong way here. Getting a phone call here, guys. Let me answer this real quick.
I'm not up to that just yet. There's still a chance these fields can heal. If I can put a stop to this.
Huh. So, I keep getting endless calls from a company called Investco QQQ. And I don't have any fucking idea who they are. And they just told me, like, they called me, and I finally, I usually don't answer them, but I finally answered. I said, who the fuck is this? I got actually on the phone with a real person. And they said, hello, may I please speak with, and they... Hold on a second. Be right back. Sorry, guys. That was not a callback from the scam. We can talk about the scam. That was my insurance agent trying to help me save a lot of money. We were strategizing on how to do that. So back to the scam, though. Okay, so let's analyze here. Invest QQQ messages me 5,000 times, and they say that I have investments with them that they need to talk about. And I said, how do I have investments with you? I've never heard of you. Blah, 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 blah. And then they said, well, I made that statement. I've never heard of you. You call me all the time. You say I have investments. I never fucking heard of you ever. What are you talking about? And then she said, oh, should I go get my supervisor? And I'm like, well, I mean, you can. I'm just asking you a question. Who are you? Like, why does this company keep calling me? She said, well, I'm sorry, sir. I hope you have a great day. And I was like, so, wait, I said, wait, before you go. Can you guys stop calling me? And she said, well, you're probably getting called from the... I didn't even understand the word she said. She said some weird ass department for the things that you have. And then she started listing a bunch of real financial institutions like Fidelity and Vanguard and Charles Schwab and Merrill Lynch, you know, all that stuff that you have. And I'm like, so your company is connected with all of those major financial institutions and you're calling me on behalf of them? She's like, yes, we have all of your info here right in front of me. And I said, really? Okay, what info do you have of me in front of you? And then she hung up on me. So if you guys ever get called by Invest QQQ, for the love of Jesus, be careful. That has got to be the most jank phone call I've ever received in my life. Like I don't even know what did I even just listen to? First response and me asking her a single question. Should I go get my supervisor? Well, can you just tell me who the hell you are? Why you keep calling me? Why I've never heard of you? It's gotta be a scam. Jesus. Rob just started his interview. All right. We will listen to the start of the interview and I'll do a temperature check in a little bit and see if you guys want to keep listening. Let me find it.
The XP gained, and we think that'll like sort of create more of a competitive space between the campaign and the rest of the game.
How's
and
the
then one more note
guys?
Is that we're also looking at the season's journey as like kind of the replacement for the campaign. If you don't want to play the campaign, I think the season's journey is like a good place to earn skill points and things like that. And I think right now one of the things that's sort of missing from that is some XP hits. So those are some of the things we're looking at.
Yeah, I really like that answer, in particular, like making higher difficulty more rewarding, because like this is not only a problem I feel oftentimes in the leveling, but also in the end game where you know like you're not really getting like a crazy amount of rewards if you challenge your character. So if you can do something like in that direction, like what you mentioned, and like going more into like making the like when you actually like really challenge your character to make it more rewarding, because I also noticed this, for example, like. Fighting Duriel and like his horse of maggots in the Helltide, like the new thing in season 11, like that felt awesome. But it was also the same for those like maggots that you can kill with the divine gift. They give XP globes. But those globes, like they give the same XP, whether you did them on normal or on hard or even on expert or something, right? So is that also something that you might want to look at? Because it's just like wasn't rewarding if you were, challenging yourself in a harder
did that on
difficulty.
purpose.
Yeah, it's definitely something we're looking into. I will say there was like a bug where all the maggots were dropping XP globes which was creating kind of a crazy, insane leveling curve. There's specific maggots, the Durial maggots, and they have lots of XP globes in them because, they're Durial maggots. So that's something we're fixing. We're also looking to make sure to compensate the overall curve and difficulty for it.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I gotta say, like, leveling felt great. I was, like, initially worried because we didn't have any skill points to begin with, but I think you guys, like, tuned it already pretty well. And then if like, the harder difficulties get a bit more rewarding, that's gonna be great.
I think we forgot it in the patch notes, so I'll just say it here, and then we'll make sure it's in the patch notes. We actually did a pretty big baseline monster health and damage change, so in no way, shape, or form was this like, oh, we're gonna slow down the game and we want you to play longer. It's more like, if we're not going to give you 15 skill points to start, we should probably rebalance the base monster health and damage, which we did. And we want those skill points and Paragon points that you earn from the season's journey to feel like actual rewards, right? Like if we just took them out and didn't touch monster base health and damage, then you would just feel like you're treading water, getting back to the point where you were in the previous season. We don't want it to feel like that. We want those skill points and Paragon points to feel a meaningful reward.
But it was far too easy before.
Pull a number out of my ass. I think it was like...
Maybe we should
have
give
left it where it was. I'll give you an example of the amount of change we did. I think it's like we'll use level 50 as a baseline. I think monsters have like 60% less health at level 50 or something insane like that. And like you don't really notice when you're playing the PTR, it just sort of feels good. But those were the changes that we've made, and we're dialing it for season 11 launch as well.
Yeah, from how it felt to me also, like it was like just as fast as season 10. It felt very smooth throughout the way. So I think it was already a good job. If more difficulty becomes more rewarding, it's perfect to me. Going on, like we have the reintroduction of the capstone dungeons on the PTR. I really like to see them come back, and also that you don't necessarily like lock all the difficulty behind the capstones now. But that being said, I noticed this in the capstones, but also in Diablo 4 in general, that bosses in particular often feel like they are like just overwhelmingly tanky and not really that engaging, at least from my perspective and from some of the sentiment that I hear from the community. This is like true in some capstone dungeons. It's also true specifically in the tower later on. So are there any like plans to rework like some of the boss designs or to rework some of the numbers to make the fights like less about like it being a damage sponge and a bit more interesting and maybe like a bit more on the dangerous side as well?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah, on the tower end, a lot of that was kind of like a scaling bug, I guess, to some degree. So a lot of the tower bosses have had their health kind of brought in line with what you might normally expect from a boss at that tier in the pit, as an example, right? Because it scales a little way. As far as capstones are concerned, we kind of made one big change is they don't have resilience going forward anymore. So when season 11 launches, there's not going to be resilience on the capstone bosses. But beyond that, the goal is to make them a bit less tanky, but a bit more dangerous. And then specifically across the game bosses, it's just tuning, right? We're looking at it, but for those two features, they should be way less tanky and not be like 5-minute tower fights and stuff like that at the end.
Yeah, that sounds great. That's perfect for me.
Yeah. Real quick, I think it's an interesting insight. You'll probably appreciate this, Rob. Is like at a systems level, when we went and tuned all the rarity stuff, bosses were gaining. Trying to translate it. It's all like Excel numbers, right? So it's hard to like create a player-facing value.
Oh yeah, give me some numbers. That'd be awesome.
It won't mean anything, right? I'll tell you
like
what we see, which is like bosses had like an additional 4,000% HP. 4,000% doesn't really mean anything to you because it gets translated into something else. But you can think of it as like the bosses at a baseline are, if you take your average Sea Hag or dungeon boss, it's probably somewhere around like 60% of what they were from season 10. So all bosses across the game had like roughly a 60% nerf if they were a dungeon boss, and then it carries over into Varsha.
What about from the PTR?
Like that, but at a lesser degree, like it probably
from
was like
season
a
10.
Like a 10%
what about,
nerf to
what about from the
example.
PTR?
That's great.
They
So
were
all the
damage
bosses did
sponges
get nerfed
in the
with
PTR though.
HP.
Thanks for sharing this. I mean, we also love to crush
NECA,
numbers.
thanks
so
for the 2
60%
gifted
less.
subs.
That sounds really good, man. Like looking forward to be seeing that like once the season hits. Next, I want to talk about itemization, masterworking, tempering, that kind of stuff. So
That's exactly what I asked
with
for,
the new
Vince.
FX pool expansion, like you guys added like a ton of like new defensive aspects with the way that monsters are more dangerous and stuff. But it also feels like very hard now to get some items, especially like when you're enchanting. I noticed this specifically, like, I don't know, you're trying to get skill ranks on your gloves or something, or a certain passive on the amulet. It feels like much harder and often takes like dozens of rerolls at the enchanter. Are there any plans to make the enchanting, like, I don't know, like some more way to target it than just like pure RNG? Like maybe you add, you know, another option. Like I think right now we have 2 options and then no change as the third option. Like would you guys be open to adding like 3 options and then no change or something like that? Because it's just like, I don't know, like there's like 5, 6, 7 new affixes on each item, and it just makes getting what you want like a lot harder, especially enchanting.
The problem is Diablo's
Yeah,
already
I'll say
too
like
easy,
a couple
though.
of things that we changed from the PTR. As an example, is that we've added cooldown reduction to gloves, rings, and I think so that's already like 3 more sources of CDR. And we've also reduced, or we've changed the weighting of the CDR affix to be the same as like your average, you know, affix, so like crit chance and things like that. So it's like roughly 4 times as more common. So we are definitely looking at places where we can just sort of allow those types of things. We like that legendaries are sort of like create your own unique, right? We like that
The
they're a little bit more
Enchanter
random
sucks, but
than the unique.
Diablo is also
that is something
too
we're always
easy,
paying attention
so
to.
what's
In terms
the
of
play here? I don't
enchanting,
know.
I will say like it is a priority for the team to be looking more into crafting and endgame of Diablo. I feel like we haven't like really hit the item modification or sort of slot machine, if you will, crafting loop that, you know, we know and love from Diablo. We think like we have a lot of like vertical growth on like make your item better, but we don't really have enough of the like how do I like try and make this item really cool and awesome if it doesn't start out cool and awesome. So that is something that we are looking into, and we want to service better as part of the end game.
That's cool. Is that also something that you're looking to do on amulets? Because right now, even in the live game season 10, it's very hard to get like the amulet that you want. Like most players want an amulet like main stat percent and then 2 useful passives, right? And now with the new system, it's going to be like main stat and then 3 passives ideally, because I just don't see a world where you ever want like life per second on your amulet versus, you know, like 2 + 2 to heavy-handed or +2 to envenom or whatever passive that gives you 10% damage or something. So is there any like any plans to like maybe like I don't know, like make it a bit easier to get the amulet that you want?
Yeah.
So let me mute it for a second. Rob is right in the words that he's saying, right? But did you hear like the nature of his question though? He said, when you make an amulet, you would never want anything except for this passive that just makes you do a shitload of damage. Like that's all that you want. That's a problem with Diablo 4. If you think about like Path of Exile, for example, is there a solution to amulets? Do you always just take the most damage you could possibly get? No. Sometimes you need a shitload of survivability, or sometimes you need something that just makes your build work, like minus mana cost to your skills. That's the problem here. The problem is we're asking for fixes for a game where we just straight go for passives that just give us 10% damage. You know, do we see that? Like, I'm not mad at Rob or the question within the context of D4, but it's D4 itself that's what you go for is such a problem.
It's good to have affixes that are clearly not for your build or clearly not good compared to some of their affixes, because it creates that sort of high and low, right? Like if the amulet was always good and it reliably was always good, I think you wouldn't have that dopamine of like the triple talent or the passives, right? So it's something that we're really careful about on not trimming out too much. You know, if anything, we've heard a lot of feedback on this for like masterworking and tempering, where we've taken out some of the high highs and low lows, and people are like, oh, it kind of feels flat now. And it's like, yeah, that's what happens when we sort of streamline this and we bring in the high highs and low lows. So to give a real clear answer, I think like it's one of those things that we'll take away and look at it. I think like we do like the dopamine jackpot of multiple passives, but it's probably too much right now. It's probably too RNG. It's probably too 1 in a trillion, right? So I think that's something we can like slowly chip away and dial in. But it's not something that like we'll sledgehammer and say, okay, all the talents are now, or the passives, sorry, are now like 100% weighted, and everyone has amulets and everyone's running around with a ton of passives.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, and then one more question about the itemization part about that is we have a lot of cool affixes now. Like I like that we have like attack speed on weapon and this kind of stuff. But sometimes, especially in my chat and to newer players, this can lead to a lot of confusion because we have this like 2 different attack speed caps. We have like category 1, category 2, and then they get attack speed on the weapon, but maybe it doesn't even give anything to them because they're already at the cap and stuff. Do you see like potential of like simplifying this or consolidating these like 2 caps to make itemization more clear and maybe have
This-
like this one
a good
cap that stacks
question.
up to
It is a
200,
bad
like,
mechanic.
simplified a little
It's a
bit
good question.
because the game doesn't tell you about this anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It's something we don't like, and we're working on making better. So nothing to share right now, but it's on our radar, and it's something that we are going to make better. As a philosophy thing, you know, I kind of hate caps also. So I think as a team, we don't really like caps. It's Diablo, right?
It's caps to the fun, man. I keep saying that.
I know, it does cap to the fun. So that is something that we're looking at. And for
Yeah, but
attack
we
speed
also
and
hit
things
for
like
trillions
that,
of damage,
we want to make
though.
sure that, you know, it is clear if we
If
do
we
have
remove
caps,
every cap,
ideally we don't have
then we're gonna do
caps.
quadrillions
That's
of
something we're trying to
damage.
balance around.
I like it. I like it. Awesome, man. Cool. Okay, then sanctification. Now, this is like a little bit of a controversial one, as I'm sure you guys have seen, like based on some of the forum talks and stuff. So I really like sanctification as a great concept, but its introduction, like almost kind of like the main season 11 mechanics, like I mean, that's at least how some people perceived it. It has like raised a lot of expectations about the system within the community, right? And well, I personally like mainly see it as like the
What happened? The interview died?
final, you know.
Rob DC'd. Want to message him on Discord? I messaged Rob. Okay, so while we're waiting for Rob to come back, see, Rob is asking
for the stream, but I hope it just works now.
We hate caps, right?
Yeah, we had caps, and I was asking, did you hear about sanctification?
Caps on the internet.
I'll start over at sanctification. Like caps
yeah,
was done,
go
I
ahead.
think. Yeah. Okay, we're back, guys. Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm gonna start again on sanctification. Sorry about that. We're back now, guys. You might need to F5. So sanctification baseline is a great concept, but its introduction, almost like a like a main season 11 mechanic, seems to have raised certain expectations within some parts of the community. Like while I personally see it mainly as like a final gamba step, as an option to fix like extra gear and make it even better. And many players like they don't see it as optional, but rather mandatory, to sanctify their gear. And then obviously they have like a chance of breaking it like at the end of the progression like curve of the item, right? So how would you respond to that perception? And what is the original like intent behind this like sanctification system?
Yeah, I'll start with the original intent, which is it totally is supposed to be this sort of final Gamba moment, right? Like you're going to get a bunch of swords that are sort of similar, and maybe you have like 2 GA, you have 2 swords that have 2 GAs. You're like, well, I really want potentially to get the other one to be better, right? So we like that you can slam it, and it potentially sometimes makes it better than the current one you have equipped. So we think that's like really healthy for the item game because it means you're always excited about getting new items to try this final step on it. So that's the intention. I think you're totally right. Putting it in the seasonal sort of front and center space, there's a lot of expectations that it's going to feel very powerful. It's always going to be really good because we've sort of created that precedent with seasonal powers and things like that. So we do think we sort of were a little bit too conservative. We were trying to tune it for more of like an eternal approach because we want something like this in the game. And that's why it was a little bit more conservative. And we've heard a lot of feedback that it doesn't feel as exciting as like a new seasonal mechanic. So that's something that we're looking at to make better and make it more exciting for season 11. I will say, like as a dev insight, it is an interesting challenge for us in that we want to add to the game and enrich the game and make the game bigger overall. But we find when we add seasonal mechanics, there's like a lot of pressure for this to be really bombastic, really sexy, super power budget breaking, and just constantly adding those things over time is sort of what's gotten us into this like crazy bloat and power creep. You can think of mythics like this, right? Everyone's running around the same 3 to 4 mythics because they're really exciting and cool and they broke the power budget, and it's like, let me keep all these. So it's a challenge for us to come out with something like this, then immediately integrate it into the game. So we're sort of taking an approach more of like, let's add something really cool and exciting. We're going to take big risks, and then we're going to take it back, and then we're going to sort of retool it and see how can we integrate this idea, if we like it and the players like it, back into the game that enriches the overall experience. Because we don't want, for example, like to touch on Chaos Uniques, is like, okay, we added Chaos Uniques wholesale to the game, and 6 months from now, everyone is running the exact same 4 mythics, and everyone on the Spiritborn's running around with Rod of Kapaleki on their boots, and there's no build diversity, and the game has sort of narrowed in a lot of ways. So,
and to add one thing is, you kind of, I think you mentioned earlier before we had the cut, it's like this idea of there's some mixed reactions and mixed feedback a little bit, and I think part of that is different parts of the community have different expectations over what the systems and stuff can provide. For some people, their expectation is like, well, if I'll put in the time and I'll sort of semi-deterministically get to the place that I want to go, right? Whereas I think there's a subset, not comparing sizes, there's a different set of people who are like, no, I just want like any crazy shit to be able to happen, right? And I want it to be like hyper rare and super difficult to do. Not in terms of like a mechanical challenge in the game, but just as, oh, it's a thing that can happen. Holy shit, jaw dropped or something like that, right? Like is the commonly cited example. And whenever we add those kinds of things, like we were kind of doing with sanctification or even the amulet things we were talking about, it's that seems really out of reach. That RNG seems really out of reach.
I completely agree with what Zavin is saying.
I think figuring out ways that we could position these things in the game where they do feel like, oh, that's a crazy cool thing that can happen, versus if I don't get this, I fail outright, right? Okay. Is just like a constant balancing act that we have to look at. But
I'm gonna mute here for a second, dude. We're gaining some insights here as to what's really going on here. They're saying that they're getting the feedback that people don't like the season theme because they made an endgame thing to make your items really good, and instead people were expecting what they were normally getting, a really powerful buff that you get right away and just blast with. That is exactly, like, that's the feedback they're getting, and that's the thing that I guess they're going off of, and that's why that's the problem. The problem is that in an already super powerful game, you give us these seasons that make us even more powerful. We aren't even playing the game. The moment that they actually do something to try to make the end game good with some kind of gamble where you can lose, the feedback they get is, wah, we don't like that. I'm so glad Zavin said there's mixed feedback, because stuff like what you just did, in my opinion, is so much better for the game than what you have been giving us. If you keep giving us what you gave us, the game's gonna be the same. And a lot of people, not everybody, I get it, not everybody, but a lot of people hate the way that it currently is. I don't know, man. Jesus. I guess maybe I just need to come to terms with a lot of people who are still really enjoying this game. They just want it to continue as is, and they just love how it is. It shocks me, but I don't know. I guess that's what we have.
It incentivizes me to pick up like all the 1 greater affix items, because like a good 1 greater affix item sanctified is better than a 3 greater affix with a bad sanctification. So it really adds like more like reasons to pick more items and to keep more items, because they can possibly, throughout modifying it, be better. So I really like that part. One more thing about sanctification is the indestructible outcome. So yeah, well, obviously, like this was like, I think kind of like the intention to have this as a nothing outcome. But would you consider like either, because the RNG is pretty crazy. I don't know if you would consider removing it, or at least like reworking it slightly so it's at least useful to something, like maybe, and I saw this a lot in the community, make it for all characters. I remember from the Raxxanterax, you guys were like looking into more ways to support, like, having a second character and all this stuff. Maybe it could reduce the level requirements of the item to 0 or something, instead of making it indestructible. Like that was one idea that was out there. Is that on the table? Something like this?
Yeah, I mean, I love the level requirement. We love the alting. I think probably for Season 11, that's probably not something we're going to be able to do. But to touch on, like, the indestructible, yes, we are looking at essentially removing that outcome. and giving you something as a bonus in return. And I think again, it's in the
You
spirit
said
of
removing
like
or moving? What do you say?
remove
Sorry.
it. Like indestructible
Yes.
won't be an outcome. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Okay,
yeah.
that's a big W. I think.
But yeah, I think it's something that, like, again, you know, to be super clear, I think the sort of perspective we're taking on it is like, okay, it is a seasonal power thing. We're going to go crazy with it. It's probably going to be very generous, right? I think if we ever bring it back as a Gamba step, I think it does need to be a lot more conservative, right? To hit that like sweet balance of it's a bonus and it's something I'm really only looking to do on duplicate items. I think the median outcome has to be pretty close to like the top end outcome, or it starts to feel mandatory. And I'll give you an example. I think tempering suffered from this, right? When tempering recipes was a 1 in 5, and one of those was double projectiles for the core skill you were using, it just felt infinitely bad to get the core skill you weren't using. And that median is just far and away so far removed from the top end outcome that, you know, I just don't think that's, it creates a really unfun experience, right? So really, to repeat myself, and I apologize, like I think like the eternal version, if we end up bringing it back, like you know, if players really enjoy it, I think we're probably going to squish those bounds a little bit so the top end outcome isn't just wildly better than the median outcome. So yeah, so we're going to remove the indestructible. The other thing we're also doing is looking at essentially tying more of the rarity of the item to the craziness, crazy bad outcomes. So as an example, probably going to make it so that rares sometimes have crazy bad outcomes, right? It's like you're going to get a bunch of rares. We're not super worried about that. But a mythic ancestral, you know, probably not super cool if, you know, your Shaco gets the G8 CDR removed, right? So we're probably going to remove the bad outcomes for like the higher quality items. But we still want that randomness on some of the lower quality items because the fantasy is really cool, right? Like, oh, I got this normal and legendary item. What if I could make it super fucking awesome? And now it's like an ancestral with like, I don't know, like a mythic aspect on it.
Hell yeah, that's really cool. I love these changes, man. That's great. I think that fixes like a lot of the gripes that people have with sanctification as of now. But we'll see when it comes out. Next topic I want to cover here is toughness, attack power, and just like the stat changes that you guys did. So I was very happy because I'm coming from D3. You guys know, like I love D3, and I feel great to get the toughness like returning from Diablo 3. But in its current form in Diablo 4 on the PTR, it was a bit unclear to me and also to many others what the number actually means or what it actually represents. There's like no intuitive way for you to know if you are like ready for a certain tournament or world here. You know, before you could always know like, okay, if I have like 50 or 70 always, or if I have like close to armor cap, I would be like, you know, pretty good on surviving. But now you basically have no idea what does it mean to have 100,000 toughness? What does it mean to have 500,000 toughness? So would you consider adding maybe some kind of like recommended toughness, maybe to like the world statue or something to help the player like gauge like how much they need for their survivability?
Well,
yeah, that's something that we're looking into. It's been really good feedback on the toughness system. I think the suggested toughness is something we're looking to. It's a tricky balance, right? Because I think you could look at attack power and say, well, you know, attack power isn't actually...
I'm going to mute it here for a second. I don't think people know what toughness measures in Diablo 4. Toughness measures after all mitigation, the highest hit that you can sustain without dying. So after all of your mitigation, what's the number that you can survive? So doing that is so difficult with the way that the system is designed, because how is Diablo going to have a recommended toughness without knowing the defensive mitigating processes on each individual character? It's effective HP kind of after your mitigation. But if one character has 9 layers of mitigation and one person has 2, how would you make a recommended number? Like, I don't know. Like, I think that would be very difficult with how they designed it. I don't think people know what toughness even is.
I like make this a little bit more clear to the player because we're moving to a rating system which scales much better in an infinitely scaling game.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, so on the attack power then, you know, as a displayed stat, this can be like pretty misleading right now, especially for new players, because they kind of like get somewhat debated. Like if you have damage percent on an amulet, or you have +2 to Envenom passive, the Envenom passive is conditional, so it doesn't show on attack power, and the additive damage, which is just in this large pool of all the other damage stuff, like basically gives nothing. And I always get this question like, why am I not doing the damage that you do, or what are you doing with your attack power and stuff? So are there any plans to improve that, how the attack power is calculated or communicated in the UI?
Yeah, I think so. We are changing it to just be your weapon damage, so that will help with like, oh, I have a two-hander versus a sword and shield. So there's no more calculations that it's doing. It's just going to tell you what your weapon damage is, because we felt like we agree it was misleading, right? People were trying to make itemization choices around attack power when it was meaningless. So we just said, you know what, we're just going to make it weapon damage. Weapon damage is really important, right? So you always want higher weapon damage. That is for sure accurate, and that's the change that we're going to be.
I mean, unless you're playing something like Thorns, but that's very like niche. I mean, that's another like that's great. That sounds good. Like 'cause it's just very hard to explain this over and over again. So very cool to see like the UI and the tooltips represent that. That's very cool. I want to talk about like with the toughness changes again, like in end game setups, especially in season 11, like certain builds like with Melted Heart and like some of the Spiritborn evade builds with like a bunch of barrier. I think it was crazy for toughness. Like it felt like I was already like in the ultra end game, like already close to immortal again, even with having like very dangerous monsters. Do you plan on keeping like pit and tower monster like damage scaling like the same, or would you consider like at some point like having the higher tiers, like, you know, also with like the boss HP reduction, like maybe make them more dangerous, like on the very high tier? Like I think in the beginning it was already like very tough, but towards the end I felt like I was outscaling the content like way easy with my toughness, because as far as I know the monster damage doesn't keep scaling in those towers.
Yeah, so we have made a change where we've kind of chilled out on the damage scaling from Torment 1 to 4. It felt like it was like pretty aggressive, considering, you know, you weren't getting as much DR and EHP. So we've sort of chilled out the monster damage from Torment 1 to 4. And then we are planning on continuing to scale monster damage at some rate past Torment 4. So you're totally right. At 100, we stopped scaling monster damage. We are looking to scale it by some amount every tier after. Of course, within the bounds of reason, right? Because like you start to hit a diminishing return on a lot of your EHP gain. So that is something that we're dialing in currently. But we do want to continue to sort of ask the player to consider their defenses. We don't really like the idea that you're just running around immortal.
Yeah, cool. And I mean, you guys said it in Rax's interview as well, that there is like some more potential like group synergy coming. And I think right now with this, how it works right now, like bringing like toughness, damage reduction buffs to the group felt kind of underappreciated. So I think with that change, that's also going to change a lot. And you maybe want, you know, some guy that heals you, that gives you toughness, that stuns the monsters like the rogue does, for example. So I think that's a really cool development, like for the high tiers, like actually make it dangerous, make it more like exciting, and make it less of a
Rob's English has improved. I've worked with him for a long time on Max.
To be like, oh,
his
should
English
I even
has
engage
gotten
this
better,
elite? Right? Like I know,
sure.
I assume we're going to talk about
He
the tower
speaks
at
very
some
well
point,
now.
But,
Yeah,
like
I
think
he
like,
spoke well before, but
cool. What's really cool about that, right?
His
is
English has improved.
sometimes there's some cool strategy on like, you know what, I'm just not going to fuck with that elite. Like I'm going to skip this one because it's going to take me too much time, or it's gonna wreck my day. When we think that kind of strategy in the really deep end game of Diablo is fun. So we want to maintain that.
Okay, sounds great. I think it's good to move on to, I want to do the pit first and then the tower after that. So in the pits, you guys added Belial and with the eyes and stuff. I think it's a great addition baseline. Like they keep the pace up and they really help to prevent like these monster shortages, because sometimes in the live game, I mean, I guess many of you listening here know this, like sometimes you just run out of monsters to kill. And that never feels good in a pit or in any ARPG, because you just don't have enough progress to spawn the boss and you have to backtrack or something. So by clicking the eyes, I think it's really cool on higher tiers and stuff that you can like get extra progress. But I heard a lot of frustration from controller players, but also for myself. Sometimes there's like, when you're doing like a high tower tier, like there's like some monsters like right on the eyes and you can't click them, and it's a whole fuss on a controller. It can be very frustrating. So would you consider like making them maybe like auto activate, or like any other way of triggering them when you like walk near them or something like that?
Yeah, by the way, I'm really excited that we're being able to try some crazy stuff in the pit, and I know it starts kind of simple, right? But it's like, okay, now that we have this tower off on the side, we can start just doing kooky stuff here. And the monster shortage thing that you're talking about, like, is something we actually attacked very specifically in the tower. So in the future, the hope is to actually backport that stuff and just eliminate that issue entirely in the pit. For Belial Eye specifically, the plan is that when Season 11 launches, if you get near them, they'll pop.
Yes.
So you don't actually have to do the hard interact. You could just like physically walk near them to some short radius, and then they'll just pop. So change forthcoming.
All right, cool. You guys are killing it, man. That sounds awesome. Like I'm even more excited for Season 11 now. So one more thing there. Like the main reason like for running pits to me was like I farm my glyphs, I farm XP, and I have also a nice way to farm obols. I don't know if it was bugged on the PTR, but on the PTR, the XP significantly nerfed, obols completely removed. I don't know, can you explain like the reasoning behind these changes and like what the design goals are? Maybe it was just a bug, I don't know. But I think they added a nice touch of variety and an extra convenience to run them, because we talked about this earlier, like running high pits was already not rewarding at all.
Yeah, it's definitely a bug.
Okay, so XP is not going to change, and obols are going to stay.
Yes, yeah, it's a bug that the obols aren't dropping. We did some XP backend changes, and we're looking into why it's there's such a big disparity right now.
Okay, because it feels like XP is like half, basically, and obols are gonna come back. Okay, that's nice. Because I was like thinking, maybe they move it to the Undercity or something, but I think it's really cool to have some extra incentive, basically, of farming that. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, that's PTR.
Okay, yeah, nice. And then, I always want to like talk a bit more about the XP, and the most efficient pit here that we farm right now is really focused only about speeds, right? From my perspective, if you want to be efficient, we had that word a lot in the beginning. If you want to be efficient, you always play a tier that is in no way challenging to your character, because the way that the reward scale,
same as Diablo
in
3.
To D3, for example, we had like 17% health, and then I think we had 7% XP. In Diablo 4, it's like 20% health and then 1% or less than 1% XP scaling. So it always feels like you're only forced to do speed content if you want to be efficient, right? Obviously, you can try to do higher pit tiers, but it always ends up completely inefficient. So are there any ways to change that, and what's like the future direction that you want to take with this like challenging content and the rewarding system around it?
Yeah, I think this is sort of like endemic to, I would say, the game right now, which is, you can get very quickly into a situation where you are just blasting, let's just say Torment 3. But Torment 4 is just so much harder that you can't even go into Torment 4, and nothing in Torment 3 challenges you. And we don't like that scenario where you don't feel like you have some place to push into and have like a more sort of rewarding and difficult experience. So that's like one thing we don't really like about the current how the Torments are tuned, is that it's to sort of feast or famine. So that is something we're looking into. We want to add some more Torments to sort of smooth out that journey, because we think it feels much better when you feel like you have a place to fall back to just sort of turn your brain off and blast and farm. We love that. We don't want to like take that away or make that feel like it's an ineffective way to play the game. Mm-hmm. At the same time, we don't like that there isn't like that next sort of mountain to climb, where you can challenge yourself and play in a difficulty where you can actually sort of get by and you feel rewarded for it. So that's something we're tackling, and that will carry over into the pit, right? Because the pit is very much tied to the Torment tiers. So nothing for Season 11, I think, in terms of huge swings, but it is something that we are trying to make better, and we want to make better for the future.
Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. I just want to be like, rewarded for more challenge. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to call him to say the thing. So kind of like intent for like how we view these kind of peaks in the game is we've kind of often referred to this internally as a series of summits, right? I climb to the top of this mountain, and then from there I can see all these other places I can go, and all these other challenges and places I can journey to and challenge myself to go climb, right? But when the game just kind of feels like it's just this nice perfectly flat thing, that's what it kind of feels like, right? It's flat. So we really want to make these
philosophy sounds good, but is that how you guys feel in Diablo 4 when you reach a peak of something in Diablo 4? Do you look at many other peaks ahead of you that you're going to? Is that how you
this
feel?
Also translates into the tower.
That's what I would love to feel like. Is that how you guys feel?
You have this like open desert, like the pit map, and then you have sometimes these like narrow spots where you run into dead ends and stuff, and this can just lead to like a lot of frustration and backtracking issues we talked about earlier. So also in that direction, like maybe you adding more monsters, like you talked about that earlier already, but are there also like updates planned for like the map generation and how those works to like streamline and make this like a little more fair and less fishy? Because fishing was a big thing in D3, and to some degree, like if you want to get on the leaderboards, I think you will have to fish for the maps. And any improvements we can expect in this direction?
So I think Tower is it's not perfect. We're not pretending it is. We've already found a bunch of bugs from people posting screenshots and stuff everywhere of Tower maps. So thank you for that. Keep going. We will keep iterating and fixing those things up. But you can kind of look at the difference in generation rule sets between Pit and Tower as an indication of places that the Pit can go. And again, I mentioned this in a previous stream. Like, we rebuilt the back end like completely. To be able to be smarter with some of this stuff. So I'm just going to rapid fire some things that Tower does, and some things it's going to do when we actually hit Season 11 proper, right? So Tower generates maps going screen up, like up, right? You don't actually ever go back. You don't go down screen. So with our isometric camera, it's actually much harder, even if it's like a little bit, to play down screen of where your character is. So generally speaking, you're going up. Toward the left or right corner, or in some cases kind of just like straight up. The dead ends, there's not really dead ends south of you. There are some cases where there are very minor, as small as we can make it, dead ends north of you. Again, your camera can see further into those. You'll know they're a dead end before you actually walk too deeply into it. Some of the changes that we're planning to make when Season 11 launches proper is to make sure that the highest value stuff doesn't actually even spawn in those dead ends. So there's not going to be elites and things like that, tucked away in a closet 5 miles off screen or whatever. Everything's going to be on this kind of main path. So there's going to be some navigation tests, right? Like being able to know that I'm actually headed the wrong way and things like that. And that's just part of the overall mastery of Diablo 4. I know all the tile sets. I know generally how they roll. That makes me better than the person who keeps walking to a dead end. Look at that schmuck. He doesn't know that that's what the tile does. I know, so I'm better.
It's
right?
the meta
situations like
yes.
that, we don't want to remove. Yeah, exactly. It's like full mastery, right? When we say mastery, it's not just my gear is good. I have knowledge of the game at such a deep, fundamental level that I can look into the thing and say, like, I know where the algorithm is going, right? It's a learnable thing to some degree for some of our best players. All this stuff, eventually, we're really excited to eventually take it back to the Pit. But when it gets there, this consistency is not the primary goal, right? The benefits of everything we're doing right now shaves off all the worst cases. There is no long-ass tunnel going to the left, but I was actually supposed to go right. Like, that just doesn't actually happen in the Tower in the same way that it happens in the Pit. So yeah, we're going to take those things away, but we're actually open to doing some crazier stuff, more open layouts in some cases, maybe some more densely packed ones than usual. And there are some cases where tile sets have disparities that are kind of baked into the art, right? Like, art's beautiful, but it's like, well, caves are caves, yes. Right? And forests are forests, and there's not really a difference. So we're also removing some of the kind of the more narrow, tunnely stuff when Season 11 launches, and we're kind of taking those offline for a while until we can figure out a solution to reintroduce them. But again, that's Tower, and Pit can go as varied as we want. We can have dungeons that are significantly longer, significantly shorter, wider, crazy shapes and stuff like that. But no matter what we do in the Pit, the intention is not to say like, we put the exit behind you and there's 7 miles in front of you. Isn't that variety? No, that's not variety. That's just dumb. So eventually we'll shave off all those, variety that's just bad. Right? Strictly bad in all cases. But there will be a bit more wider range of possibilities in the Pit eventually. And Tower is going to be this narrow, but Tower we're looking at as kind of the foundation that we're going to build the Pit off of in the future.
Hell yeah. Well, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and to give an example that I love that we talk about, Zavin and I, is like, it's probably not cool if 1 in 10 runs, I'll use D3 as an example, like Jail, Jail's the best fucking, layout, it's amazing. It's probably not cool if, the Tower 1 in 10 rolls Jail, because now you're just fishing for Jail. But we're super cool with that in the Pit, right? Like, we actually think that's awesome if sometimes you run the Pit and you get this insane clear, we actually think that's really fun. So that's why it's like really cool that we can branch them, because we want the Pit to be a little bit more varied, a little bit more wacky, and it lets us do crazy shit like all goblins and things like that, right? And it's not going to hurt the competitive integrity that everyone's looking for out of the Tower.
Yeah, cool. I mean, Tower is.
I've seen a lot of, I've seen a lot of commentaries like, oh, the Tower is so close to the Pit. It's like, yeah, technically true. My perspective, Pit's too close to the Tower. The Pit's the thing that really needs to go to Crazy Town. And I think one of the reasons we're seeing that feedback is, well, that's because the Pit is like this very strictly, rule set guided thing. And obviously that's great for a competitive mode. And so tower is going to be ideally the best version of that we can make, better than what the pick can provide. And once we have that, pick can just run. It can just do whatever the hell it wants.
So on that note, because I also heard that a lot, I feel what would like change how people like see it in their mind is like it starts with how you open it. I feel like right now you open it like opening it at the same spot. Just in their minds, it's the same thing. So I would like, I don't know if you guys consider like giving it like a stronger identity, like maybe have like a big physical, beautiful asset, like a tower structure or something in the city. I think there's a lot of like dead space all around with like a unique visual asset, like maybe even like a short quest line or something to introduce like the tower as something like completely separate from the pit. Because I feel like it just starts right there with how you open it. And that's why it's the same in so many people's heads right now.
We want it to spawn in a different spot, and then that's going to make us think it's different.
Out of convenience. I know you mentioned there's a lot of dead space, but one of the issues that we've got is we have a lot of towns, we have a lot of capitals.
It's not a bad idea. I'll take a big, beautiful tower,
and the more objects
that's make us
to add, the more difficult it becomes to start actually populating this thing across the game. So because these things are so integrated in terms of their underlying stuff, it just made sense to put it in the same object. That being said, the long-term plan is there is going to be some experiential differences between the two that are more pronounced. Things like the reward structure is going to be wildly different in the tower. There's going to be, eventually we'll have some more flavorful stuff, not mechanical stuff, just like fun stuff that can happen in the tower as well. So over time, they will diverge a bit, but keeping in the obelisk just lets us make this a very portable thing. Because something else that we're looking at is saying, well, what can we do to try to make it that you're not just like trapped in Karagar forever? Right? Like maybe you can go somewhere else and do some of these things. And so kind of condensing the number of interaction points lets us be more flexible about that in the future.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that we can like test all the tower stuff like right now. It's just like, so many people, they're gonna like see this as the first time, and that's how they're gonna like feel about it, right? Like if they see it for the first time, and right now, the way I understand it, there's not gonna be any rewards for the tower when it launches in season, when the beta of the tower launches in season 11. And I think one of the biggest problems is also there's not gonna be, as far as I understand, there's not gonna be an inspect feature. And I think this is like also going to be a big frustrating point for a lot of players. So can you like maybe share a little bit if this is this a feature that is prioritized like early post the launch, or also like when do you guys think roughly like these rewards are going to come in? Because like for like a total casual player that doesn't really care much about the leaderboard, like he just hears about this like new tower endgame, and then like why would he go do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna just answer this in reverse order, but I'm going to say everything I'm going to talk about is not in season 11.
Yes.
It is long-term plans. Some are shorter than others, right? But it's something that we know we're going to be developing tower for a while.
So there's no rewards for the tower in season 11?
So in terms of inspect, so the game has a profile. You can set that profile to private. I'm saying this because separate to that, the intention is you can view builds on the tower. So your profile setting private has no bearing on people's ability to see the build that you ran. So long term, no secret builds on the leaderboard. Everyone can look at it. No hiding. You're gonna operate in daylight, right? Everyone can see what you did, right? And we think this is really important to kind of preserve some of the integrity of the tower. But also just, I think something that makes Diablo really special is this constant like communication about what's the right thing and being able to see what other people do and things like that. And we don't want to erode that with the tower, right? We actually want to celebrate it. We want to put a big spotlight on it. Like, holy shit, that guy got first. What did he do, right? And then can I do the same thing better? Maybe I see the build and I just don't know how to do it. What is he actually executing in terms of commands? What's his skill and things like that? And like I said, there's a whole other information layer that we are anticipating and expecting and building towards, where it's like, you can copy my build, but I know literally every square inch of the game better than you, so it doesn't really matter if you copy my build. So in terms of skill expression, we're just looking at it as one more facet, but not something that we have to like protect. So build viewer. Other thing you mentioned is rewards. So I'm going to talk about this conceptually as two things. One is tower rewards and what is leaderboard rewards. So tower rewards are not aimed at people in terms of their competition with other people. It's more about your competition with yourself. So the idea is, and right now we're thinking this is like it'll be reset, right? So a new season starts eventually when this is, and we'll clear the board. Is to create kind of a pseudo reputation system for the tower exclusively, that the reward rank is tied to your ability to clear certain difficulty tiers. So as an example, there's a reward at tier 1 completion, and there's a reward at 5, and then 10, and goes all the way to 150. And this would be stuff with functional rewards, gear, currencies and things like that, but also transmogs in some cases. So this is like the really big, I don't care about the social aspect, I don't care about being number 1, I just want a really good way to push myself and incentivize myself to push further and further up the tower, further and further up the difficulty tiers. And that's something that's going to be exclusive for the tower rewards, right? That's tower. Leaderboard rewards. So we've talked kind of about this like cyclical approach where every, N amount of time we reset the leaderboard and then people have to go and vie for first place again. So we're still talking about what that duration is going to be. There is no like final call. There's probably going to be mention about like a 1-week cycle or a 2-week cycle or whatever. We're going to listen to the community. If people have thoughts, please post them. Please talk about it. We read all this stuff. But whenever a cycle ends, the idea is that we look at the top some amount of people. I'm saying some amount because, it's the top 10, top 100, top 1,000, I don't know, across all the leaderboards, right? All the class leaderboards, 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, and then a hardcore version of all of those, right? Top placements across those boards. The idea is we would also give some functional rewards, right? So there's gear, currencies, things like that. But there's 2 new things that we want to really develop. And these are the things that are, again, going to take a while. So rewards, this is why they're not immediately available, right? Because we want to make sure Tower is super high integrity space before we start giving out some prestige stuff. So one is prestige titles. The idea being that your character earns the right to have this title, and there's some special formatting and visuals on that, and it looks different than all the other titles in the game, right? And it belongs to that guy, not your account, right? Not your season. You can't just equip it on a level 1 or anything like that. It belongs to that guy. So holy shit, that guy got first place on the Barb leaderboard or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's cool. I really like the idea with the milestones that you mentioned, like having like certain milestones for certain, like, I don't know, if you every 10 or every 5 tiers or something that you personally beat, you get a milestone reward. That's going to be cool. And this inspect feature, I think, is also so important to help shine light on, like, if there is like some potential bugs that are going to go on. Because with the introduction of leaderboards, people have, at least some people have some incentive to, like, unfortunately, like, hide these bugs or not share them or something, right? And so if you have an inspect function, like, you can definitely figure this out much faster if potentially there's a bug going on or something like that.
The last kind of big thing that we're talking about doing right now is something we're calling Halos, which is an exclusive cosmetic that your character can equip. Again, it belongs to the character, right? You can't just make a level 1 and say like, oh yeah, he did the thing. It's like, no, that guy did it. And again, this is a very exclusive list of people are going to be able to do this. It's the top placer placements from across the community. So we're looking for ways for people to celebrate it, to have bragging rights. And the reason why we don't have all these rewards in place right now is like, for any of that to make sense or matter, everything actually has to be functional. It has to actually be balanced, right? It has to be, it has to be perceived as fair by the community. It has to be accepted by the community. So we want to make sure we do that before we just start handing out candy, right? So we're committed to doing this. It's going to happen. All eyes right now are on making sure Tower is a competitive place, that it has leaderboard integrity and things like that. We've talked about SSF and things like that potentially coming to help strengthen those things, and that would be its own section, right? So imagine the person who did Barb SSF potentially in the future, and they've got a Halo. It's like, oh shit, that guy did that.
Hardcore Barb SSF.
Hardcore Barb SSF. Yeah. All knows I play hard, so he's keeping me honest.
Yeah, that sounds like very, very fun. And like also, like, if you're just in the city and some people can see it, this guy has the I don't know, the rank 1 Giga Wings or something, like whatever, right? And that's gonna be pretty cool. One last thing to touch on that, and maybe you already considered this or something to maybe consider. In D3, I think it was great with how you had this like pop-up. Like there was like the dopamine hit that Rax was talking about 2 days ago as well. Like when you actually did the rank 1 or when you did a rank, there would be like a broadcast to your like entire friend list. You would see like a nice pop-up, like, I don't know, you did rank 1, this is your final time, and this kind of things. Like that was also completely missing from this like PTR version. So are there like these UI updates, like that's also like planned, I guess?
Yeah, absolutely. What we have right now is good. It's functional. It's just to do a simple layer of communication for this to not feel like nothing happened. But the plan is eventually to embellish a lot more, to give more information, to provide information about your rank, potentially where you sit in relation to other people and things like that across the leaderboard. Yeah, we've got big plans for the communication layer of this as well.
Cool. All right. So the next big last topic I have on the season 11 stuff is like class balance and how you guys approach it. So with season 11, obviously, like the power level has been extremely high with some crazy power creep. And now in season 11, like that seems to go like a bit more down to earth, right? We don't necessarily need builds to hit for like 2 quadrillion damage and all this stuff. However, there is a valid concern I feel in the community about the class balance. Like right now we have so many like builds in S tier. I think in my tier list we have like 16, 17 like S tier builds that are all like crazy good in season 10. And that does seem to narrow down, at least based on the PTR observings, that does seem to narrow down quite a bit with season 11, and power level obviously goes down. So how does the team like evaluate this like class balance and
please nerf the shit out of everything, like Blizzard. Please don't concede.
That you guys think a build should be able to reach, and if yes, how high would it be, or how do you approach this entire like class balance?
Yeah, I think I can help answer this. So one change that we are making from the PTR is we're reducing the pit tier scaling, so that generally that's going to give, you know, I don't know, 5 to 10 tiers to all builds, and we think that's going to push them much more into like the deeper pits, right? We are trying to like just holistically, not just in season 11, look at all the places where we feel like we're just giving out power for power's sake and it's bloating the overall system.
Thank you.
We sort of have 2 categories of power. One is, you know, we want there to be chunky bonuses that you can look for, right? Like legendaries, uniques.
Please nerf the shit out of it, Colin.
Cool.
Please.
And those are always multiplicative, obviously. I think the places where we're not super convinced that it's adding a ton of coolness and variety to the game are like, you could look at the skill tree passives, for example. It's like, do all, you know, 15 sources of multiplicative damage need to be there? You know, I think that's something we're talking about. Paragon glyphs are also sort of a place for that, right? It's like debatable. Like, is it cool to have this big multiplier on the Paragon glyph? It's like, yeah, like it incentivizes you to push in the pit. But, you know, I think there's also something to be said about aggregating a bunch of statistics to slowly sort of make your character stronger. And I think right now we sort of emphasize too much on like the multiplicative bonuses. So, sorry, that was a long answer to my question. So we are looking at reducing the pit tier scaling. As far as like what do we consider viable, I think like generally what we've been thinking about is like we've noticed that a lot of players sort of anchor around like maxing out their glyphs, and I think we've been pushing a little bit closer to like, okay, S tier means that everyone can sort of max out their glyphs in the pit. So that's why we're giving sort of everyone 5 to 10 pit tiers. You know, we're probably not going to land in a place where everyone's doing 100 in season 11, but we're looking for like 80, 85, and we kind of, you know, want at the top end, that's sort of where players are going to be landing. Our hope, you know, there might be some crazy stuff that people cook up or crazy things that sort of push past that, but we think generally that's like a pretty healthy balance to be in. But it's always sort of a sliding scale depending on what the community feels like an important milestone for the game is. It's you know, to give maybe a more broad answer is, I think we sort of want to architect the game in a way where you have satisfying endpoints where you're like, okay, I did this thing, like to go back to what Zaven was saying on the summits, like I've scaled this summit, I've like maxed out a glyph, or I've beat this capstone, I'm feeling really good. Do I want to keep going? And I think like that's the question we like when the players ask themselves is like, should I keep going, or do I want to make a new character, or do I just want to take a break for this season and come back refreshed for another exciting season in 3 months? So that's sort of our thought process when it comes to the overall class balance of the game.
Nerf from Colin.
So the tower and pits, they're going down like 5 to 10 tiers. But Torment 4 difficulty, I mean, I like this. That stays roughly the same as it was on the PTR, right?
Roughly the same, yeah.
Okay, nice. Okay, the next one might be...
And
go ahead.
Monster damage is a little bit lower in Torment 4, I think.
But it scales up higher in higher tiers of tower and pit.
Yep. Okay. Of the pit beyond 100.
That all sounds really good to me. Many players were kind of upset about the removal of the perma teleport. Like, this is like a big discussion point that was on the forums, also in my stream, and I generally totally agree that Sorg in speed farming has been overperforming like crazy compared to all the other classes. Like, it was like night and day difference. However, I would have always loved to see, you know, more buffs to slow classes, like the necromancers, like the druids. For example, maybe we talked about the caps earlier. We are a removal of the movement speed cap of the 200%. So do you think there's any chance, or maybe there's some technical limitations to it if you want to talk about it, this kind of approach of, like, I don't know, increasing the movement speed cap similar to how we had it in D3, it was completely uncapped, or maybe like making it into 300 or 400%, you know, to not, like, you know, take the fun away from the Zorgs, but make the other classes also feel like more fun in that direction?
Yeah, so I'll touch on the Zork teleport one real quick, because I'm not sure if we've talked about it recently, but we are looking to reintroduce some of that power back into the Oculus. So if you have the unique for your teleport, we think it's a good compromise. It's like, okay,
it's not free.
If you want to do this crazy teleport thing, then you should have the unique, and you should probably have to cast teleport on your bar. The evade stuff on frame was a little bit crazy. And then we've also looked at some of the other, I'm sorry, Rob, classes like Leap, right? Because we felt like it was just blowing the Zork teleport out of the water, and we've tried to bring those two more within harmony there.
Okay.
I think as far as like the movement speed caps, I think it's a symptom of, you know, when you're to go back to that like idea that so much of the game sort of right now revolves around speed, because you hit a point where the only way to become more efficient is to go faster. I think that's what's putting a lot of pressure on having to go extremely like blazing fast. You know, like we're like, it feels like, you know, 2 to 3 times faster than like Diablo 3 even, for example. And we think that that's more of a problem on like the difficulty not scaling appropriately with the rewards, right? Like you can imagine if there were more sort of torment tiers and things like that, it'd be more on like, well, how do I actually kill monsters effectively? But in the current state, you're overkilling monsters by like 10 to 20 times, even sometimes like 50 times. And the only way to become more efficient is to move faster. So to sort of put a period on what I'm saying, like we kind of want to ensure that monsters and difficulty and rewards are scaling, so that the only way to be more efficient isn't just to move, you know, 50 screens a second, if that makes sense.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I always like speed, and I don't know, like I still like.
Totally, everyone loves speed. Yeah,
everybody loves speed, and it just felt so good in D3. You know, like I could be on my spin to win Barb, and I could move around at 500% movement speed, or on my God Demon Hunter Gears of Dreadland 600% movement speed. I just spin around. It felt so smooth, and I'm often missing that. You know, in Diablo 4 right now.
It's super fair.
Yeah. Quick time check. So we have like about 5 more minutes. I have like 2 more questions about class balance, and then some rapid fire questions about like what we might see in the longer future. Does that sound good? Are you guys good with that?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. On the PTR, in terms of like class balance and stuff, there was a lot of hype and a lot of cool things like about the mythic rework from the Melted Heart of Scenic. Players loved to see like iconic build returns. Like I personally really love to play the Hoda Whirlwind Barb, like this Barb we played in the popular Season 2. I really had a blast of this. And obviously there's been a lot of discussions about like potentially like capping all of this. We talked a lot about caps and how I don't like them personally. So I'm not a fan of these hard caps, but those builds, especially Hoda Barb, that was clearly overperforming. So what's your approach to these? It was not only on the Barb, right? We also had a Druid that was uncapped, the Necromancer that was uncapped. So how do you plan on like balancing these outliers without, you know, kind of limiting the creativity and uniqueness of these like, you know, high resource, like main stat stacker kind of builds?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is very similar to, you know, on the PTR and in seasons we want to try insane things, right? And like part of what makes a really insane Diablo sometimes is like staring into the abyss on like, oh god, if we mess up the tuning, the entire game breaks, right? And the players love that, right? Like they're super eager to see us try and break the game, and they're also very eager to break the game. So, you know, that's why we're trying these types of things. The Mythic Unique, you know, why not do something crazy? We did find in the PTR that, yeah, it was causing some insane problems, and it also just didn't feel good to see everything that expended all resource have these caps baked in. It felt like it was really removing a lot of the creativity and fun of the game, right? Like even if it was perfectly balanced, it just didn't feel good. So we are going to be changing the amulet to keep the spirit of it, which is we want there to be sort of like this primary resource mana shield type of mythic unique. We think that's like a cool thing to have, but it's going to be much more tame. I think it's like doubling your resource, but then the conversion from damage to resource is much higher. So you're still as tanky as you were on BTR. We're just not creating, you know, several thousand primary resource. And we've also removed all the caps that were talking to resource as part of that change.
Thank you.
Yeah, so everything's uncapped again.
Yeah, and then you can like keep scaling it into the end game. I really love the approach there, where you like it starts out very slow, like a bit like, you know, on the weaker side, like you just equipped it. It's not like you're an instant god instantly, and you have like very nice ways of scaling this with your character all the way into the end game. Love it.
Totally. So that was our approach on that.
Cool. Last question for class balance is about snapshotting. This has been like a major topic for a long time already, especially with certain like buff-dependent builds, like the Cataclysm setup, like with this Melted Heart re-emerged on the PTR, and you have to like snapshot the overpower and the passives and do like a very specific skill rotation. I always feel like many players like dislike this entire playstyle where it like fully revolves around the snapshotting, else you do like ZDPS. So in the past it was like kind of like the stance that this is intended on the Cataclysm dude, if I understood this right. So how do you approach like balancing like these kind of interactions, like keeping them interesting, but without making this like snapshotting like feel mandatory?
Yeah, that's a great question. Like, as a team, we really don't like the snapshotting of like swapping out gear, then casting something. And we also don't like when the snapshotting revolves around like luck of the draw, like overpower feels like this, right? It's like if I didn't overpower this run, then the run is fucked, and we don't like that. So we're looking at mechanics that are obviously causing a lot of these snapshotting problems. Like I think concealment, for example, had this on the rogue, where you conceal to get guaranteed crit and vulnerable, and then you would, you know, obviously snapshot that on your Dance of Knives, and we don't like that kind of thing. So we're moving more towards like duration buffs and things like that, because we don't like encouraging this kind of playstyle. As far as like our main culprit, it feels like, you know, overpower is like sort of the main source of a lot of these really, you know, terrible snapshotting circumstances, because it is so luck based. I will say one thing we do like, though, and it's sort of like counter to what I just said, is I think if we say, you know, your next Cataclysm is going to do all these crazy things, we like that the entire cast of Cataclysm is going to do these crazy things. What we don't like is that when you cast Cataclysm, there's a chance that it's going to overpower that then makes it ridiculous, right? And we don't like that part of it. So, you know, we don't like snapshotting. We're looking at some of the more egregious mechanics that cause this really feel bad RNG snapshotting that we don't like.
Okay, cool. All right, there will be like a rapid fire section here for the end. So I'm just like, answer what you can answer, guys, like however you want to answer it. This is this is also about like a more like, you know, long-term future. So any chance we see a popular chaos powers return, like maybe as an aspect or similar what you did in the past, such as like the savagery power, for example, on the druid, like that really enabled the raven build and made it like pretty crazy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're always looking to bring back some of the different mechanics in a way that like enriches the build diversity. So it's definitely not off the table.
Okay, cool. And any chances for the like activity Chaos Rifts to come in like some form back? I think there was like a really fan favorite mechanic, like just having the Chaos Rifts pop up, and people love doing them.
Yeah, I mean, again, like it's something that like players really loved, and we're gonna look for ways to bring back the things that players loved into the game. We've done this with like Season 2, where we learned about like Blood Harvest and things like that, and we merged it into Helltide. So yeah, it's definitely something that we are looking into and wanting to bring back in some shape or form.
And last in that direction is... Go ahead.
Big success has been kind of taking it offline, so that when we do put it into the game, we put it into the game in a way that is responsible and actually adds instead of overshadows everything else, right? So it just lets the team have kind of a cycle, and eventually if stuff is really cool, we want to keep it too. We just have to make sure that it actually fits in properly to the game, because we also have, you know, Season 11 is bringing its own things too.
Yeah, I think it's a really big challenge, like, especially on Chaos Armors right now, right? Because they so much cannibalize like all the defensive and even the utility aspects that we have in the game. Because so many people are calling for, they should just keep the Chaos, armor. But like, it's gonna be like super hard to balance that, and I can totally see like why. First of all, this is not easy and might not even be possible at all, right?
Yeah, I think like we could totally do it. I think our worry is that the game becomes really fast, like quickly stale and boring, right? If everyone is equipping the exact same Chaos armors and the boots and pants, right?
Yeah.
It's just not going to be a good. Everyone's going to then say, "Oh, the build diversity sucks," and it's
There's
like,
no
well,
more defensive slots or anything then in this case, right?
Exactly. Yeah, we've just broken all opportunity costs, which creates a lot of cool choices. On the Chaos Rift, like, I think an interesting dev insight here that I think we really like. What we really like about Chaos Rifts, and I think it's something that we want to do more of, is that Chaos Rifts sort of integrated itself across the whole game, and we really like that sort of idea that it's not just this, green Helltide where I have to go to this thing. It's something that can sort of show up, and we really want to kind of do more of those types of things where it broadens and enriches all the activities as opposed to like you have to go to this one place. There will be some times when we say you have to go to this one place because we don't always want to do the exact same patterns over and over, but yeah, I think that was something we really liked about Chaos Rifts.
All right, yeah, that sounds interesting. I hope this is going to come back in some sort of form. Chaos Rift's just really cool overall. Then one quality of life feature that many people ask for, like especially like with gold being a bit of a shortage, and maybe also with the potential sort of cell phone coming into the game. Any chance we can get like a sell all button at the vendor?
Yeah, I think
I asked for that in the alpha.
So I'll answer this in a way I hope feels good. It's more efficient. We'd rather you get all of your gold from picking up and killing things as opposed to like picking all this shit up off the ground then going to sell it. Like, we don't even really like how that's working with salvage right now. Like, salvage was meant to make you feel good about the things you're getting, and it's clear the audience and the players don't really like that paradigm. So our sort of long-term intent is that more of the gold comes from the things that you're doing and less from the items you have to sell. Ideally, what that looks like is that how do I get gold? I just have to play and I have to kill more monsters, and we'll just juice the amount of gold we're giving. Excuse me, sorry, that was terrible. The thing we did do in Season 11 is that overall monsters drop way more gold piles, and that obviously scales with difficulty tiers. So I think like the amount of gold piles that normal monsters drop went up by like 800% or something insane like that. So killing normal monsters is going to drop way more gold, and then elites, when you kill elites, they're going to drop also potentially up to like 15 gold piles if you get really lucky. So, and we've injected a lot more gold into the monster killing portion of the game as well.
Yeah, I think I've also seen this like in the pits with Belial influencing it or something. There was also like these big gold piles that you mentioned. It's gonna be pretty cool. Next thing is about trading. Like, would the team ever consider like an auction house or an in-game trading market? I know this has been asked a lot, but is there any like hope or any development on this?
Not currently talking about doing any kind of additional trading systems or anything like that. I'm quite kind of the opposite right now. We're primarily focusing on what is a version of solo self-found that can be in the game. But honestly, never say never. Like, there is no plans, but that doesn't mean there's never a plan ever in the history of Diablo 4. Who knows? But it's not right now on our radar or something that we're thinking about.
All right, fair. What do you think about the DPS meter or something? At least like maybe in the target dummy area, because sometimes it can be really hard to figure out like what's more damage, this aspect, that aspect. I feel like just a very like baseline DPS meter to understand performance, or maybe even at a world boss or something like that. That's more dedicated, but maybe on the target dummy, any chance for that?
No plans for it right now. I think it's something that we obviously like giving players stats, like Zavin was just talking about in the tower, wanting to give more information to the player. So it's not a never thing. It's just we currently aren't looking at it right now, but that doesn't mean that we're never going to add it. Okay. It's sort of a priority thing on like where do we want to focus our time, and this is something that we know that players want. So as it becomes more of a priority to players, it's definitely something we can take a look at.
Okay,
I think if you think about a tower as being this like streamlined thing, if we're really successful, it starts acting as sort of the benchmark, right? And the kind of the benchmarking tool. So right now, what other information we might need to provide about your run, we're really focusing on making sure the tower can actually provide that. And so like, oh, I know how well I did and what I did, right?
Okay, yeah. I mean, it kind of does. It would still be cool to have like some way to tell at some point. But okay, I have 3 more of these, and I think then that's going to make a good roundup here. Boss materials. I think you increased like some of the stack size. I think it's still not enough. Like, can we have it like, I don't know, stack up to 999 or something? I still have all these stacks in my inventory so much, just filling it up with the lack of stash space right now.
Yeah, I'll ask a cheeky question. It doesn't mean that we're changing anything. I want you to think about this, and I want to hear, what your chat thinks. a lot of this would be a lot easier if we could just make this a material or currency. That obviously comes with a lot of trade-offs. So that's something we've talked about. Hearing feedback on that would be really helpful. But if it was all currencies, it would make this significantly easier and more manageable.
Yeah, I guess it wouldn't be tradable in this case. That's what you were hinting at.
Exactly. That would be the trade-off.
I think that would be okay. I mean, right now you can't like really like share the boss kills anyways. I felt that. I mean, I'm totally okay with that. That sounds good to me. It also fixes, you know, some of the problems we had in the past with some of the multiplication of these items. So yeah, I'm all for it. Like that sounds good long term. Cool.
Okay.
Similar direction, like stash, but also like clan features. Like, you know, in Path of Exile, you have these like shared stashes within your clan. Even in, I'm gonna say it, Diablo Immortal, there was like a ton of cool clan features. Like right now, it just feels so bare bones. Like the community aspect of, I love to play with other players. Like we're playing an online game. Diablo is open world. I mean, obviously a bit contrary to Solo Self-Found. Like I like to see so many options, right? Like everybody just plays however they enjoy playing the game. But right now, it feels like there's very minimal support for like any kind of like clan feature or clan stuff. So are there like any plans like in this direction, like for the like midterm future or something?
So one thing that we are supporting on the leaderboard, I know it doesn't like scratch the itch here that you're talking about, but just kind of like indicative of this, you know, as we move on development, what is the stuff that's useful right now that we know we can just kind of take action on? So as an example, in the leaderboard, we are talking about doing like filter options where you can see people based on your relationship to them. So like friends, clan, things like that. Long term, I think we're just kind of listening to what the community actually needs from it. I'm generally of the mind that like, yeah, lots of games have lots of features, even some Diablo games have those features, but if we're going to bring it over, I want to make sure that like we do the due diligence to make sure it fits in the game and actually supports the stuff that we are building towards. I think there have been cases where we have taken a feature from a previous Diablo title even and said like, okay, we're going to put this into the game, and it's like, well, the context is completely different. So it doesn't actually hit the same way as it did. How could it? Everything else around it is different. Clans are not such a, you know, disparate feature, but it's still something that we want to be kind of careful about. You know, lots of games do like progression and things like that. There's nothing we're actively talking about right now, but as we start developing Tower, and it is a really big social system having a leaderboard again, right? We're open. We kind of want to hear what people want to do with it and what kinds of things they want us to develop. It's going to be very transparent, I've mentioned before. So if anyone has any thoughts or anything they desperately want and think is really important, tell us. We're listening.
Will do.
Yeah, I'll give a really clear example of like it just, you know, the context of D4 is very different. We're always looking to add big quality of life additions to the game. I'll point out Armory. I think Armory was something that, you know, everyone was sort of clamoring for because it's like, well, D3 had this, and we added it to D4. And frankly, like, there are some people that use the Armory, but I wouldn't say it's anywhere near the amount of people that used Armory in D3, and that's because itemization and like the crystallization of your build in Paragon, it's just all completely different. So that's why we try and take a sort of measured approach on like, okay, what are the things the community is asking for? How is it going to impact Diablo? Is this the right thing to be focusing on right now? You know, we just added the Party Finder. Time flies, I guess it was a year ago, in the expansion, and like that was a way to sort of surface and serve more of the social players of the game. So I think it's just important that we think about the context, and we're also driven by a lot of the feedback. So if this is a big thing that is continuously brought up and there's like a huge volume of people that are like, man, I really wish clans were more part of the game, maybe that becomes part of the tower, right? Like there's a big clan drive for the tower. That's something we're always listening to. And one thing, sorry, it's a long answer. The other thing we are looking to do to support social a little bit more is being more lax with sort of some of the party interactions, right? Like we were just talking about it earlier, but that is something that going forward we want to be a little bit more open to the idea that you could make a ZDPS build and the only purpose of you is to make your friends and allies cool. Like we think that's a fun missing piece to the overall puzzle of what you can do in D4.
That's awesome. It always like in D3 was always like a nice way to catch up as well. Like if you, I don't know, you like for whatever reason you have some IRL stuff and you're starting the season a week late, you can just join the party and be like the support player in the beginning until you're strong enough in Diablo 3, you know, to help your group, and something like that in D4. I'm all for it, man. That sounds great. Second to last one, I have personal interest in this as well, because I still have like, my first barbarian that I made on the launch of Diablo 4, and I did the level 100 and the first Lilith kills and everything. I really don't want to delete that character, right? But we have very limited character slots. Would there be a chance for like maybe like a rebirth kind of feature, like similar to how we have it in D3, to keep like, these like old, like OG characters like kind of alive in a way?
Yeah, I'll be honest, it's something we have talked about. There's no timeline on this or anything like that. There's some additional complexities. Again, we were just saying like, yeah, take a thing that existed and put it in this game. There's always little differences, there's always little gotchas and stuff like that. So we want to make sure if we make it, it's for the player experience of Diablo 4 first and foremost. But no plans, and it's not even a guarantee that we're going to do it exactly like maybe people think about it, right? So I don't want to say like, yeah, explicitly that feature is going to make it. Like, it's not that. But the problem space you're describing is very real. We all feel it, we all see it, we all know it, right? And as when Vessel launched, right, you had some new slots, you had a new character you were going to make. Eventually, your players who are really playing the game a lot and making new characters all the time, they're going to max out their slots, all of them. And then what happens? And as you recall, we were just describing a potential new feature, right, with the Halos, where it belongs to that guy. So there's stuff that we have to work through. And again, there's a very long future and long road ahead for Diablo 4 as a whole. It's not just like this one feature. So we're in constant development. Like, Diablo 4's got a bright future. I've mentioned that before. I'm going to say it again. I'm happy to always say it. So
sounds good.
Stay tuned. More information as we know. Yeah.
Hell yeah. And also,
totally. I'll even say I feel this, Rob, like we're playing like 3 different versions of Diablo 4, and I have like an internal account where I don't even like deleting internal characters. It's like, oh, but I played this one so much. So,
yeah,
totally.
You get this like attachment to your characters. Like, oh man, this was the character I played on the launch of this and that. And,
exactly.
I don't want it. I feel bad deleting it. There's like so much nostalgia on it. But that's
still have my day one wizard from Diablo 3.
Yes.
I've rebirthed that like I don't even know how many times. It's literally my day one. I'm like never deleting that. I've deleted other things. I don't care.
All right.
That one never going anywhere. Right.
Okay. So you're hearing us loud and clear on this. Nice. Okay. The last question with this like bright future in mind. So there recently was an announcement for Diablo 4 coming to China on the 11th or 12th of December, and parallel there's this event called the Game Awards. Should Diablo fans be watching that? What do you guys think?
Everyone should be watching
gamer.
it. Oh, gamers.
Every gamer.
We're gonna watch it. Yeah. Everyone should watch it. And Diablo
wouldn't
gamers
miss the Game Awards.
Okay, we ain't missing it. I mean, that's gonna be close to the season launch, so I'm really excited.
Okay, I'll let them wrap up there. The thing that really surprised me at the end there, by the way, good job, Rob. I'm sure the current players of Diablo 4 are going to love his interview, because he talked about a lot of the things, like I thought, that are going on right now. He lives, eats, sleeps, and breathes Diablo 4. And all of the current problems in the game, he's bringing them up to try to fix them. Good on him. That's awesome. I like Rob. I wish I had the energy Rob did, and I wish I had the positivity that Rob did. He did a very nice job interviewing them. Now, in those last few answers, I'm not even talking about like Colin and Zabin. I'm talking about like Blizzard in general. I mean, did you hear what they said about like the social system question and the clan question, and about, so there's 2 things, and then about the different systems and how they develop the game. So when they said the social systems, they're like, well, we don't have any particular plans, but we're all ears, and our development will be based upon your feedback. People have been asking since, I think, the beta of the game for some kind of clan system where you can hang out with your friends in a shared stash. That ask has been provided like, I don't know, like 7,000 times. So like 2 years later saying we don't have any plans, but we're open ears and we're listening to feedback, that, I don't know, man. Like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to digest that answer. Like, I don't. I don't know. The other thing is, so I used to work at an insurance company, right? I worked there for 10 years. You want to know what happens when an agent calls me or a customer calls me about their insurance policy? They want something fixed, or they feel wronged and they want some money, or they want a claim to be solved. That's what they want when they call me. You want to know what they don't give a shit about at all? They don't care how hard my job is. They don't care the method by which I provide them the solution. That doesn't matter to them. All they want is their solution. When you go to a restaurant and you order a cheeseburger, I don't give a fuck who's making the cheeseburger or what's going on. I just want the cheeseburger that I expect to be placed in front of me at a reasonable time, at the quality that I expect. I couldn't care less about the details at all. Right? A lot of times, like, they keep bringing up, well, you guys asked for the armory, but the armory is very difficult for us to make. And, you know, the game is different, so you don't know how hard it was for us to make the armory. Or people keep asking us for stuff, but they have no idea how hard it is to make these things. I completely believe you, and I agree. I don't even know, but I agree with you. I'm sure all the things that you're saying are true. But here's the problem. Nobody cares. Nobody cares how hard it is for you to make the armory. We expected it to be there on launch because it was not only in your Diablo games, it was also in WoW. In a game where you respec a lot, we expect it to be there. I don't care how hard it is for you to add more stash space. I don't care. I just want it to be there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being mean to Colin and Zavin, but I want to vocalize the frustration. Like, the developer interview is there for you to get insights into what they're thinking. And I appreciate that. And I want to listen to it, But at the end of the day, people are pissed off because if every 3 months we have a meeting and say, we have no plans, but we're listening to feedback. If we go back and see what the feedback was, it's like, well, why? You know, where did all this stuff happen? Where did all that go? I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I appreciate Rob doing that. I think Rob had some good questions. Rob's knowledge of current state Diablo is very high, you can tell. I appreciate him taking the time and trying to make it better. I appreciate Colin and Zavin lining up for 3 straight interviews. Like, they're in the crosshairs here, but I still believe they're 2 of Blizzard's best. Another thing that I'm hearing is, like, Colin and Zavin both said some philosophical things that I really agree with. But the thing is from the feedback that there's, as Zavin said, they're getting feedback from the blasters, they're getting feedback from the casuals. The casuals are paying their bills. The casuals is the much bigger slice of the pie. And the casuals are used to the game in a certain way right now. Okay. And what they want out of the game, like the feedback that, hey, you nerfed my character, and I don't want a season theme for the end game where I can take my good items and make them god items. I want a power at the beginning that makes me really strong. These things are just, I guess there are these things that are just so different than what I would do that, I don't know, like if Blizzard does what I would do, it wouldn't be Diablo 4 anymore, and those people might hate the game. A lot of those people might hate the game. Some of the things that Colin and Zavin are saying, I'm sitting there nodding my head, but I would do what they're proposing in a severe way. Like, I would nerf the damages, the defenses, everything's to actually try to make it into a video game. And I bet a lot of people, if I did that, would just hate it. So, I don't know, like, I'm definitely starting to think now, after listening to a couple of these interviews, I'm honestly wondering if I should just not speak about what I think it should do with D4. It would require such radical changes that the game would be unrecognizable from what it currently is. And there's so many people out there who would not like that I think I just stopped talking at this point. I think I just stopped saying anything. Like, and I just let the game become whatever it becomes. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I think that Diablo 4 is, with a lot of the things that they do, is appealing to its current core audience. I think that's true. I think the thing that makes me so upset is I feel like Blizzard's quote-unquote core audience used to be different. I feel like they used to target the people who loved, like, blasting and grinding video games. I think that used to be... I think maybe just the audience has changed. And having this new audience, I'm guessing, is going to make them a lot more money, so... Usually the quote-unquote blasters, I would guess, are not the demographics who spend money in the shop, believe it or not. They'll buy functional things like stash tabs, but I think the people who just buy the cool pony or buy the cool armor set are not these people. I mean, that's true. Sometimes that same audience grew up, got older, had kids, and some of them are the same people with less time. That's probably true. Yeah. In some cases, it's the same people with less time, but okay, here's the question. Okay, here's a good question. I don't think I've ever asked this. Is there anybody in chat who used to be a degenerate Diablo 2 blaster, WoW raider, stay up all night? You were a very good player, and now you've grown up, you have kids, you have a family, and you don't have much time to game. Anybody like that in my chat right now? Okay. I have a question for you. Very important. I only want you guys to answer. I don't want an answer from anyone else. Here's my question. Do you like Diablo 4? Do you like the game? Yes, no, it's okay. Yes, yep, no, not now. I wish I did. I do like it. No, yes, no, of course not. Yes, not really. Nah, so, no, no, it's okay, no. All right. Well. Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit more on the note side, but mostly if I'm taking the temperature, it's mostly maybe a mid. It's like a mid. Okay, so that demographic that we're talking about, I think does have a more favorable opinion toward Diablo 4 than certainly like the Blaster. Okay. So let me ask this. Okay, different demographic. How many people in my chat dedicate quite a bit of time to gaming right now? For whatever reason, you've got the time, you play games a lot, you love games, it's one of your favorite hobbies. Okay, you guys, different demographic. Do you like Diablo 4? How do you like Diablo 4? No, no, nope. I did, but not now. No, no, yes, no. Yes, I like Diablo 4. No, 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 yes. Yes, I wish I was better, though. Nope, nope, nope. Not really. Meh. It's all right for a week. Okay, so we can see the difference here. There are some people who like it still, but it's much more negative. Like, I don't hate Diablo 4. I don't think it's the worst game I've ever played. But it's the latest game in one of my favorite franchises of all time. And if I had to pick between Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, and Diablo 4, in my opinion, D4 is the worst game of the four. I think it's the worst of the Diablos. Like, how did the fourth game become the worst one? When did Diablo 3 pass it? Well, for me personally, I have never liked Diablo 4 better than Diablo 3. Me personally. You found D3 worse than Diablo 4, but let me ask you a question. If you say D3 was worse than Diablo 4, are you saying D3 on launch, or are you saying modern day D3? Have you played it recently? Because D3 got way better by a lot, especially in its final 2 years. Like, if you played Diablo 3 on the launch and you said it's like garbage, oh, I mean, it was. D3 launch, I think, was arguably worse than D4's launch. D3 on launch was a disaster. But it got significantly better. People couldn't even log in on D3's launch. So I'm wondering, the people who say D4 is better than D3, have you played it recently? Because it got outrageously better. I gotta be honest with you. I haven't been paying attention. I have been playing POE1 on autopilot for like an hour and a half. Like I don't even know what am I even wearing? I haven't even been like, I just now realized the whole time I've been playing POE1. Like did I even do the quests for my skill points? I bet you I missed like 3 quests for skill points. I literally haven't been paying any attention until just now. I like snapped out of it. I'm like, oh, I'm... Mecca, thank you so much for... I haven't said thank you to anybody for the subs either. I've just been completely just listening to the interview. Spooky. Mods with the Prime. Dude, mod subbed. I didn't even see it. God, I'm fucking stupid. Mods, you still here, buddy? I'm sure you're not. Fuck. I'll have to say... I'll just raid him. Then he'll feel better. I'll just raid him. Apologize. Banta Mecca, thank you so much for the... Thank you, guys. D2 is better than D1, is better than D4, is better than D3. I agree with your list, but I'd flip the last two. It's okay. You want to know what, guys? Honestly, I'm so over the negativity of the whole thing. You know what? I just don't have the energy anymore. I don't have the energy. I'll log into D4's season 11, and I'm gonna play until I stop having fun. The moment I stop having fun, I'm going to stop playing, and I'm not going to insult them. I'm not going to say anything, and then I'm just going to go play something else. That's what I'm going to do. 1 minute into it. I think I'll make it longer than a minute. That's what she said. I think I'll make it longer than a minute. I'm so over the negativity. You know what? You know what? Holy, that guy just punched me for half my health. Piece of shit. Ow. Let me go back for some flasks. The flasks are my damage. The Maven spinning Jim Bob is only in the gauntlet. And the spinning Jim Bob is in the Act 4 boss.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
Isn't it worse to be... Isn't it worse to be... I mean... I wouldn't quite say... I wouldn't say I'm indifferent. I still want Diablo 4 to be great. Indifferent is I actually just don't care. I mean, I still care, but... Sir? Okay, I better take care here. Because I don't want to do anything stupid. We've made it this far. So let's not throw it all away. We beat the whole game. I don't know how many skill points I missed, but we'll find out. Okay.
Into the heart of darkness I tread.
Honestly, you want to know what? Honestly, it might actually be good that Diablo 4 is in the, what's the right word? In the space that it's in. Because Diablo 4 is a good game for the people that don't have a lot of time to play. You can beat the entire game. You can feel super powerful. You can have a battle pass with cool cosmetics. Like, not every game needs to be made for the degenerate blasters of the universe. So maybe it is good for gaming as a whole that there is a game within that space. So I guess I wish it wasn't. I wish it could have been any other game other than Diablo 4 because that kind of ruined my entire career. But I guess it's not about me. So it's not about me. It's not even about that. Who cares about like ruin the entire career? It's more like, I don't know. I liked playing Diablo.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Yeah, that was a bad choice of words. It's not even like a career thing. I have like 1,000 bleeds on me. I don't know what. One monster hit me and put 1,000 bleeds on me. Let's just log out. Let's just log out. I don't know exactly what that was, but we had 1 million bleeds on us from something. Okay, so for Viper Strike of the Mamba, that's what we want to play. I did the campaign as Peacock. Do we need a transfigured gem? Is it a transfigured gem of Viper Strike? Is that what it is? So am I gonna be lab boy for a while? Is that what we're doing? We're gonna be lab boy. Okay.
My God, dude. Man, Act 10 to Act 9 is completely different. These guys are crazy. Okay, they're resistant to what I do, and they have life regen. I see what the problem is. I think I'm gonna... Before we go forward here, we're gonna need to take a serious look at our gear. Because this does not feel... This is not feeling good. And I know this next boss hits for 10,000 million damage, so let's grab this one level that we're about to get here. And then let's go back to town and let's do everything that we can to become a... I don't think I've changed my gear in 4 acts, at least. Okay. There's the level up. Okay. Let's go to town and let's see what I can do here. I need to be way tankier than this. It's not even close. Okay. You made your own build. POB says you do 1.1 million damage per totem. And you have 5 totems. Is that good damage? Is 5 million damage good? 5 million damage is the equivalent to a decent Righteous Fire character, which is considered to do no damage. If you made the build yourself and it's your first league, you're doing great. Is 5 million damage considered good in PoE 1? No. Last season, my Volcanic Fissure of Snacker did 300 million damage or something. But 5 million for first time making your own build is good. If you literally just made your own build, never made one, and it was 5 million damage, I'd say you're doing great. Also, consider that doesn't mean you're a stupid ass because your build only did 5 million damage. Your build might not be capable of doing 300 million damage. Righteous Fire is not capable of doing 300 million damage. So maybe the build that you picked can't do anywhere near that, in which case you did great. Even better than, you know, than it would lead on. Not every build can reach those levels. Okay. So okay, so let me look at what Tuna is doing here. Okay, so Tuna is... Okay, every single thing he's doing is Evasion Energy Shield. And I need Viper Strike of the Mamba, Void Manip, Fizz, Fortify, Damage on Full Life, Swift Affliction. So this base that I have isn't even correct.
You said I should already be doing Mamba. Okay. So let me look here. I've never played. I literally have no idea what I'm doing, so. I've never even seen. I don't even know what this skill does. I don't even know what weapons I wear for this skill. There's no one in the world who knows less about this build than me. The best you could do is tie me. You could tie me at 0 knowledge, but you can't possibly know less than me. All right. So okay, well, there is one piece of good news. The good news is my pathing has been pretty excellent for the swap. That's good. I could go for this jewel slot. I probably actually have a pretty good jewel, way better than you would expect this early. Let's see. He says we need... Okay. Whatever he's going to have me wear, I probably have to have this node. So let's start walking toward that node. Okay. So we want evasion energy shield gear. So let me see. Does he do... Is he using... What does he use to stay alive? Despair, Alchemist's Mark, Auto Exert. So I'm guessing the sand stance is just for staying alive. Okay, well, all right. There's so much to take in on a Path of Exile build when you've actually truly never seen it before. I'm trying to absorb all information in one fell swoop here. Somehow on this, I'm supposed to try to get 2 red sockets on any. I'm in. All right. Well. Yeah, we're going to try to go Mamba here. All right. Can I gamble?
What have you got for me?
Let's go. So we want evasion, energy shield, bases.
I'd consider that a win.
Let's just go until we get some life on it. Oh, this is going smoothly. 25 life, huh? Well, we are absolutely doomed. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Okay. So 112 life, 47 life, 48 life. I can wear almost all gear in my inventory. So let's find what's the absolute best crap that I've got. The best crap that I had, I was wearing it. That's the problem. Here's 139 life with some chaos res. So let's swap that. How much chaos res do I have? I have positive 24. I can still drop a shitload of resistances. If I drop this ring, I'm still essentially capped. So I think the best course of action for me is to pump my life as high as I possibly can. This is... well... This almost entirely solves my chaos res. Yeah, it brings me to 70 chaos res. Let's just do that for now. I don't need any life on my armor, nor do I want any life on my armor. What if I take this 6-link that I have, any universe where I could chrome this into not this? Let me see. So that's almost the right sockets. What I need is 2 red. I need 3 red. But for right now, playing Peacock, I guess I'm playing Peacock right now, and then I could fix it later. So Peacock, maybe we just go full green. So if I go here, if I quality this, okay, and then I reforge maybe defense. No. No. Nope. Nah. No. 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 Bro. 7 life. 4 life. I can't do life per second. I either need... Okay. This. This is perfect. This. Thank you. That. This will work beautifully. I think. So... I guess we need 1 blue socket. Shouldn't be that hard to hit. There. Okay. Peacock. Unbound. Greater Volley. Great GMP. And then I'm guessing maybe faster attacks and then Void Manip. Faster attacks and Void Manip, I think. I'm thinking. Void Manip, I think, is Act 1. Oh yeah, where's the music? Good call. Vicious projectiles.
Hello.
Yes, that could absolutely be it. Let's see here. If I put this thing on, I'm doing pretty much all chaos damage. So I'm doing 959, and now we're doing... Okay. Vicious projectiles. Do you know who sells it? Is it Act 4? Vicious projectiles.
Yes.
GMP, Greater, Barrage. I know you can buy it from Lily, but I don't want to buy it from her. I want to buy it from the Axe, so I get the Vicious Act 2. Thank you.
I am not.
Do I not know? Projectile. Maybe, does it not drop for Ranger? Oh, this is... Wait, this is Act 2. Oh, wait, I have to talk to Silk first? Oh, there we go. I had to talk to Silk first. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. I'm thinking for right now, the best thing that will help me survive is probably Grace. Grace is probably Act 3, I'm guessing. Because my evasion is going to be very high.
What's up?
B. Clarissa explains it all.
Watch yourself.
Grace.
Watch
Let's see if I can even turn on Grace. I don't want to spend too much time here because all we're doing is... I need 2 red. Oh, I had it. There, this. Okay. Let's just, let's do exactly what Mr. Tuna recommends and not make up our own crap here. I definitely, certainly have better boots than that, right? I certainly have a better pair of boots that I could wear. I could just reforge life on these. I think I'll just reforge life on these. These should give me Giga Boots pretty easily. At the harvest thing. If I reforge life. It's very good. Let's try again. $127 life and spell suppression. And then I can craft a hybrid resistance. This is good. This is good enough. So what I can do is now I can put precision and then I need arrogance. No. Give me 1 second, guys. Just let me fix my character here. Precision, he says stop leveling at about level 10.
Watch yourself.
Well, I brick that.
Hello.
I don't even need precision. I don't even need this. I don't miss. Right? I don't even need this. My chance to hit non-evasive monsters is 100. I don't even need this. Does give me a chance to crit. But is that worth the reservation? Let's just throw it away. So, flesh and stone. Arctic armor, petrified blood. Let's just buy it here. I'm too lazy. Okay, I have a big resistance problem now. I need a new helmet. Gonna have to gamble for a helmet here.
That's super excellent. Spell suppression, life, and chonky resistance. Okay. That'll do. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. Well. But, well. Okay. Well, that didn't solve my resistance problem. All I need is fire res. Okay, my fire res is improving slowly. This belt isn't even close to good enough. I just need a belt with chonky res. Oh, like this one with dual res and 130 life. Yeah, like that one. Okay, well. And now we need 1 instance of lightning res. Oh my god, look at my resistances. Let's do cold and lightning duel. 4,300 HP. Damn. Try to kill me now, pussies. See if I can turn all these on.
My mana is gone.
Well, I have 5. I have 5, so I don't have the... I gotta turn something off. Let's turn off Arctic armor, I guess. All right. Okay. All right. Well, I believe this is going to be good enough to not get insta-killed, maybe. Except I have 279 armor. I have 4,000 evasion. But I'm not supposed to play with armor as the defense, so... Okay, I gotta hope that I don't get one-shotted here. This is what I have, so... Let's play.
I mean, these guys are cooking me pretty bad still. I guess this is just... Is this just your fate when you play evasion, or... When do I ever feel tanky here? Never? Yeah, I was thinking about taking Grace.